and find something you're passionate about besides Ziggy.
Oh, I laugh every time I hear that. We got Tupac in the background, which we could make it so you can see him better. Hey, Breege. My cat's already at it. As soon as I go live, I've been sitting in this chair for like 20 minutes. He hadn't came up at all this whole time. Hey, Shamello. Hey, Scott. Oh, hey, Scotty. Haven't seen you forever. The heck? Hey, Lady CG. Okay. I don't know what's going on the tube. I haven't been watching today, except I did watch a little bit of Dazed and Confused earlier when they were live. So I don't know who's live right now or anything, but I do know today is the 26th anniversary of the shooting of Tupac. He was killed on September 7th, 1996, when he was in the passenger seat of a BMW that was being driven by Suge Knight. Somehow Suge Knight, I don't think even got hit. We'll go over it, the news article and stuff, but hey, Sheba Mom. Hey, May. Wondering if I would show up. I was meaning to be on here just a little bit earlier, but had some crazy things happen today in my real life. So I was trying to get that taken care of first. And, oh, there's Dazed and Confused. Why'd you say you were surprised to see me in your live? I was like, I went through your videos. I'm like, why do you say it? I don't know if, I'm guessing you're a guy because you had a voice changer. So, but I don't know if your voice changer is just a guy voice changer. So I apologize if you're out of Leighton, but surely you'll forgive me because you have a voice changer. But I was like, I wonder what he meant by that when he said that he was surprised to see me there. Because it was, Benny was there, Fizzle was there, Killer Looks was there. There was a lot of people there in the community. So, and then I was like, wait, did they make bad videos about me or something? I went through and it's like, I didn't see any. Even if you did, it's okay. Like, I don't expect people to agree with me on everything. I don't know you're a... Oh, that's so cute. That's so cute. You're funny. He died the 13th of September? Well, he was shot the 7th. 3 children who has been buried today. Their poor mother is not doing good. Their brother stabbed them to death. Who's 3 children? Yet! Starstruck. That is so funny. Cute, though. Cute. Michelle Abbott, are you serious? How is it the second that I unblock you? Like, really? I just unblocked you. Like, yesterday or a day before. And it's like, and this is like I don't know how many times now that you just seem to come in. Are you in here every day and we just don't know it? And you're just making these negative comments and you're just like typing along like anybody actually gives a fuck? Like we see you. I just unblocked you. And of course, here you are with something negative to say. Like, do you not have anything better to do, lady? Let's see. Hold on. Who was I? Tupac. Anniversary of his death. September 7th. Yeah, he died. He was shot September 7th 4 times, and then he died 6 days later. So technically not the anniversary, so I will change that. I guess I thought I remembered him dying like immediately. I don't remember there being a I know he was shot before that too. See, what's crazy about that is, like, I remember, okay, it says right here, his death, okay? We'll read this. This is Wikipedia, not a scholarly source. It doesn't necessarily, you know, you can't 100% depend on it, but it's usually pretty accurate. Like, you can't use it to write a college paper or anything. But we're not doing a college paper, so. But it says, on the 9th of September 7th, Shakur was in Las Vegas, Nevada to celebrate his business partner Tracy Daniel Robinson's birthday and attended the Bruce Seldon versus Mike Tyson boxing match with Suge Knight at the MGM Grand. I stayed there. Afterward, in the lobby, someone in the group spotted Orlando Baby Lane Anderson, an alleged Southside Compton Crip, whom the individual accused of having recently tried to snatch his neck chain with a Death Row Records medallion in a shopping mall. The hotel surveillance footage shows the ensuing assault on Anderson. Shakur soon stopped by his hotel room that headed with Knight to his Death Row nightclub, Club 662, in a black BMW 750iL sedan, part of a larger convoy. About 11 p.m. on Las Vegas Boulevard, bicycle-mounted police stopped the car for its loud music and lack of license plates. The plates were found in the trunk, and the car was released without a ticket. At about 11:15 p.m., at a stoplight, a white four-door late-model Cadillac sedan pulled up to the passenger side, and an occupant rapidly fired into the car. Shakur was struck 4 times, once in the arm, once in the thigh, and twice in the chest, with one bullet entering his right lung. Shards hit Knight's head. Frank Alexander, Shakur's bodyguard, was not in the car at the time. He would say he had been tasked to drive the car of Shakur's girlfriend, Khadija Jones. Shakur was taken to the University Medical Center of Southern Nevada, where he was heavily sedated and put on life support. In the intensive care unit on the afternoon of September 13, 1996, Shakur died from internal bleeding. He was pronounced dead at 4:03 p.m. The official cause of death are respiratory failure and cardiopulmonary arrest associated with multiple gunshot wounds. Shakur's body was cremated the next day. Members of the Outlaws recalled a line in his song, Black Jesus, although uncertain of the artist's attempt at a literal meaning, chose to interpret the request seriously smoked some of his body's ashes after mixing them with marijuana. What? They smoked part of his ashes? Oh my God. Ugh. In 2002, investigative journalist Chuck Phillips, after a year of work, reported in the Los Angeles Times that Anderson, a Southside Compton crypt, having been attacked by Suge and Shakur's entourage at the MGM Hotel after the boxing match, had fired the fatal gunshots. But that Las Vegas police had interviewed him only once, briefly, before his death in an unrelated shooting. Phillips' 2002 article also alleges the involvement of Christopher Notorious B.I.G. Wallace and several within New York City's criminal underworld. Both Anderson and Wallace denied involvement, while Wallace offered a confirmed alibi. Music journalist John Legend in the New York Times called the evidence inconclusive. In 2011, via the Freedom of Information Act, the FBI released documents related to its investigation, which described an extortion scheme by the Jewish Defense League that included making death threats against Shakur and other rappers, but did not indicate a direct connection to his murder. So, the FBI released. I would like to see those. Here we go. Okay, so this is FBI records. Hey, Portal, play Tupac. We're going to turn it down, though, way down.
Here's the playlist.
Tupac Shakur. I've never seen this, so. Eazy-E. What? FBI date January 3rd, 1997. It says this is a routine document from Los Angeles, Sheriff's Department? This is a county, start with an N in Los Angeles. The title says, okay, so it's covered somebody's name right here. There's a box covering, and it says, it's blank, and it says et al, like, and others, basically. Then it has Tupac Shakur, victim, deceased. Eric Wright, aka Eazy-E, victim, deceased. AOT, DT, death threats. And I don't know what that's supposed to mean right there. It looks like infinity. Let me, real quick though, I can't see your guys' comments right this second. I'm going to change the title to make sure it mentions that, you know, he got shot today, 26 years ago, but he didn't actually pass away till September 13th. I don't know why I always remember him passing. Like, I remember I was home from school that day, and I could have sworn, like, seeing on the news a bunch of people crying and freaking out because Tupac had been shot, you know? You thought it was an East-West thing? I kind of think freaking Suge Knight is involved. I mean, how's he not get hit once? That dude's big AF. He's driving. He doesn't get shot at all? I don't know. Yeah, Eazy-E was with NWA and died of AIDS at a young age. But they also thought, like, possibly, oh my gosh, there's all kinds of freaking crazy. Talk about conspiracy theories. It gets crazy when you get to the Tupac case because, there's conspiracy theories that he's still alive. Then, Suge Knight, was supposedly involved. That's like a theory. But the one thing that's crazy, what movie was it? Or it might have been a documentary about Tupac, or it might have been about Eazy-E. Was it a movie? I'm trying to remember which one. What if it was about Eazy-E or Tupac? And basically, it might have been to do with Bone and Thugs because they were. Eazy-E helped make the career of Bone and Thugs. Actually made the career of Bone and Thugs. If it wasn't for Eazy-E, they might not even. He was like a mentor to Bone and Thugs, and so was Tupac. But it was a rumor that supposedly Suge Knight somehow infected Eazy-E with the virus, but I don't know. Like, it was very well known that he was very, very much a whore. Straight out Compton. No, that's not bad, Marlene, because I'm 41. So that means you would have been, you were probably 35 when it happened. I listen to Tupac now, and I'm 41. Who doesn't? Most people that don't even like rap like Tupac. So I brought up a video. Oh, shoot, I didn't. Guess I don't have it up. Just kidding. I want to look over this document for sure, but I want to go over the news or watch some news that day from the day he was shot or the day he passed away. So you guys can see, like, those who were not around 25 years ago, which I don't know. We do have some youngins here. Okay, so death news coverage. Okay, that was a short. In New York. This might. So this is Tupac and Biggie Smalls. So Biggie died March 9th, 1997. Oh my gosh. It kind of does make you wonder if, like, that was a revenge thing. Like, maybe he was involved, Notorious B.I.G. Maybe he was involved in, somebody, and that's why he was killed the next year, But this is news coverage on September 13th, 1996, when Tupac actually passed away. You would have thought, like, oh my gosh, it was crazy. It was crazy when Nirvana too, Kurt Cobain. I remember that incident, and that I was in like 6th grade then, and I remember like kids crying. You were 12, you youngin'. I was what? Well, if it was 26 years ago, I would have been 15. Who's that, C12? That's a good question. What is up with Suge Knight? We'll have to look that up too. Let's watch these news clips. I'll share the link to this.
This is the News at 10 with Cuddy Tom, Jack Cafferty, Sal Marciano Sports, and Mr. G Weather.
Good evening. A controversial rap artist who led a troubled existence has lost his fight for life.
Gangster rap singer Tupac Shakur died tonight in a Las Vegas hospital. The controversial MTV award winner who sold millions of records was on life support for the last 6 days after he was shot up in a drive-by ambush. His death was eerily reminiscent of the violence found in much of his music. Don Lark is live outside the studios of radio station Hot 97 in Midtown Manhattan with more on the story. Don?
Jack, it's pouring rain right here on Broadway, but still, I would say a couple of dozen fans of Tupac Shakur are gathered here at the radio station as tributes are played, as the music of the rap artist is being played right now. His lyrics are what made him famous because they glorified violence, they glorified drugs, and they glorified the degrading of women, in the words of many. For that reason, many of his fans either loved him or critics of him hated him.
What the heck? Did he just say? Are you serious? Did that just say what I thought Fake It said? That many people loved him because it glorified, his music glorified violence. And did he just say that? Marsha Clark's documentary on Tupac and Suge Knight. Oh, that's probably on here too. Marsha, Tupac, and is this it? This doesn't look like it's got. This doesn't look like it has Marsha Clark in it.
Right on the front. Let them see what the good guys look like from the neighborhood. I know, man.
Go to, after going to a nightclub, you gotta go over there and touch it. Yeah. So that's Christopher's little heart of everybody that,
that's Notorious B.I.G.'s mom. Okay, let's continue this. I could have sworn that he said that people loved his music because it glorified violence. And put in jail here a year ago with his rivals, blew his parents' house up and shot and killed the father and mother.
Because of those lyrics. We heard from Tupac Shakur only 3 days before he was killed. Here are some of his comments.
Today, every young black man needs to be physically inclined and military minded. And this is part of the military.
This was Tupac Shakur at the MTV Video Music Awards here in New York City 3 days before the shooting in Las Vegas. He's explaining why he stayed in touch with members of his posse by two-way radio.
It's just small, little, tiny, it's out, no big fires, just small, little, tiny sparks that can be put out.
If Tupac Shakur had his radio with him last Saturday night in Las Vegas, he had no chance to use it when a car pulled up alongside his BMW and opened fire. Shakur and a record company executive had just left the Mike Tyson title fight. They were on their way to a nightclub. Shakur was on the passenger side. He was shot 4 times.
Brother was a serious musician. A real rap star. He was a real brother. He was true. It's just a shame that, things caught up with him the way it caught up with him.
Shakur's fans knew him as a superstar exponent of West Coast-style gangsta rap. A rapper and aspiring movie star whose music and violent lyrics reflected his own troubled lifestyle. In November of 1994, he was shot 5 times and robbed of $40,000 worth of jewelry in the lobby of a New York City recording studio. Last year, he was convicted of sexually assaulting a female fan in a New York hotel room. He served 8 months' time. Despite his troubles, his future success seemed unlimited. He was working on a new movie while his latest album, All Eyes on Me, was selling 5 million copies. Tupac Shakur was only 25 years old.
So that's a whole other thing to look into, is that sexual assault that he was charged with. I can't remember enough about it, whether to really comment on that. But for some reason, I was thinking there was some like issues with that whole thing. Oh, shoot. Hey, Barbie. Is that Snoop Dogg on the right? I didn't see Snoop Dogg, but I'm not. No, I don't think so.
Tupac Shakur dead in Las Vegas, ironically, on this Friday, the 13th. Reporting live tonight from Broadway, I'm Don Lark for the Channel 11 News at 10. Katie, back to you.
Thank you, Don. The rap music world is in shock over the death of Tupac Shakur. Rap fans who watched as his life hung in the balance are now in mourning. Jonathan Deans is standing by live right now at the Nassau Coliseum on Long Island with reaction from stunned rap music fans. Jonathan?
Katie, here at the Nassau Coliseum, groups like the Fugees, Keith Sweat, and others are performing. Much of the talk is not about tonight's concert, but rather about Tupac Shakur's violent death. News of rapper Tupac Shakur's death spread quickly among rap fans and artists at the Nassau Coliseum tonight. Thousands are here for the back-to-school jam. The mood, sadness, and shock.
Tupac made a difference in hip-hop, regardless how you go about it. He was strong. He had his positive moments. He had songs that touched people.
Shakur's death comes almost a week after he was shot 4 times in Las Vegas. It was not the first time the controversial rap star was in the news in connection with violence. He was shot in the groin during a botched robbery attempt in New York in 1994. Before that, he faced charges of sexual abuse. But tonight, fans remember him for his stardom and his music.
Another good brother had to go, but we miss his music. His acting will be missed, truly.
It's really a shock, but hopefully one day, I'll see him again.
And talk again tonight about reports that Shakur's death is a result of an ongoing East versus West rap dispute.
It was a big loss to the hip-hop community. No matter what the man did or said, nobody deserves to really go out like that. I hope this right here settles everything between East Coast, West Coast, and everybody can be one.
Again, Tupac Shakur dead tonight at age 25. We're told fans and artists inside the Nassau Coliseum tonight observed a moment of silence. We're live at the Nassau Coliseum. Jonathan Deans, Channel 11 News at 10. Let's go back to Jack and Katie in the studio.
All right. Thank you, John.
The life of another major rap star has come to a violent end. Rapper Biggie Smalls was shot to death in Los Angeles early this morning while leaving a party. His death comes almost exactly 6 months to the day that another rapper, Tupac Shakur, was fatally shot in Las Vegas. Bill Smith is live now from our sister station, KTLA in Los Angeles, with the latest on the story. Bill?
Yes, good evening, Karen. You can imagine the shock waves that went through the Southern California music industry after this tragic shooting. It happened just after midnight here in Southern California after a joyous party.
Can you send me the link? Because I can't find it. Are you saying it's on YouTube, C12? Because I went and looked and I can't find it right. What the heck? Oh my gosh. Hold on, let's show this real quick. We can get back to Tupac. What is this about? Now, this is in Indiana where I'm at, but come on, pause. Hey, Portal, pause. Pause. Stop. Hey, Portal. Okay. Let's turn it way down then. Now it won't even. Don't plug it. I don't know what's going on with it. Hey, Kristen. Okay, so Yeah, if you can send me a link, if you find the documentary on. I'll also watch that. Let me look into this. WTHR 13. Okay, so
If you're falling or know someone that does, you need a mobility.
no, I just saw a notification to this, and I was just curious what this is. I didn't hear about it. Police, man responsible for multiple shootings in Memphis while on Facebook Live in custody. Memphis police have identified the suspect as 19-year-old Ezekiel Kelly. Memphis police warned people in Memphis to be on the lookout for a man who is responsible for multiple shootings Wednesday while on Facebook Live. The heck was
throughout the day here on ABC 24. Rudy, that concludes, I guess, a pretty busy and a sad day for us here in Memphis, but I remain hopeful. How about you?
Oh, absolutely. We love Memphis, and our prayers and thoughts are with everybody across the city tonight.
All right. Thanks for joining us, everyone. Good night, and we'll see you with more coverage as it is warranted.
I didn't say anything. I thought this was in Indiana, but this is because WTHR News 13 is an Indiana station, but maybe they're just reporting it because it's crazy. Says the police said the suspect was taken into custody in the area of Ivan Road and Hodge Road. A shelter in place for that area had been lifted. People should avoid the area at this time. According to South Haven police, a Dodge Challenger was stolen at a Raceway gas station on State Line Road just before 9 p.m. The driver of the car recognized Kelly as a suspect and ran off. Memphis police found the car and took Kelly into custody. South Haven police has charged Kelly with armed carjacking for this incident. According to court records, there was an arrest warrant out for Kelly Wednesday on charges of first-degree murder before the shooting spree happened. One person is dead after they were shot on Evergreen Street and Poplar Avenue, according to an ABC 24 crew on the scene. Police haven't said if this person was shot by the suspect. Said armored vehicles leaving the scene after suspect Ezekiel Kelly was taken into custody. The scene at Ivan and Hodge in South Memphis appears to be wrapping up. The University of Memphis said there were shots fired near Patterson and Southern, but there's no threat at the university. The Memphis Area Transit Authority has resumed trolley and bus service for one final run. Service will resume as scheduled Thursday morning. Okay, so it keeps going on about, here it says, alert, armed and dangerous. Be on the lookout for a male black occupying a blue or silver sedan, possibly an Affinity or Nissan, who is responsible for multiple shootings. We are getting reports that he is recording his actions on Facebook. We do not have a specific location of where he is now. If you have any information of his whereabouts, call 911 immediately. We will provide more information as it becomes available. What the heck?
To find out how badly they were injured, we just know that there are several of them, multiple victims were told, and that this shooting rampage that began going on an hour and a half ago now is still going on. As we understand it, they still have not apprehended who they're looking for. We also know that the University of Memphis campus is on lockdown, and that that is in response to a shooting that we believe happened at Patterson and Southern, which of course is right near where the U of M campus is, and then proceeded to this location. If you know, again, this is all subject to getting it fully confirmed by police because they're having trouble just keeping up right now, unfortunately. But Poplar and Evergreen is where a number of these squad cars are now, and they're looking for the suspect we've been showing you. We don't know anything more really about the suspect other than this picture, that he's 19 and he's started this shooting rampage about 90 minutes ago, and police have been trying to catch up to him ever since. The other location that we have confirmed is that AutoZone, as I mentioned, in Raleigh. There is video online. It may have been taken down at this point of the shooting occurring, and that would, okay, is that who we're going to be speaking to? Okay, let's go to Jay at AutoZone. Jay, are you at the AutoZone in Raleigh that we've been talking about?
Yes, Richard. Yes, Richard. I'm here at the AutoZone here in North Memphis on the 4,000 block of Jackson. You can see behind me, we believe that this AutoZone is connected to the shooting spree. Not sure on any fatalities just yet or the conditions of anyone that was here, but we do believe this was connected to and is a part of the shooting spree. As you mentioned, it is a 19-year-old male they're looking for, currently in a gray Toyota SUV, possibly driving, last seen on east on Poplar Avenue. In North Memphis, I'm Jay Shakur.
Okay, thank you, Jay. Appreciate that. And we also have the most recent location that we're aware of, and that is Poplar and Evergreen, where police have actually shut down Poplar Avenue, trying to be on the safe side here as they try to look for that 19-year-old suspect who's responsible for all of this. Rebecca Butcher is, Rebecca, why don't you tell us where you're live? You're another one of those shooting locations, I understand. Is that right?
Yeah, well, this is a very hectic scene. I was actually in the area after we got reports from Memphis police about a bolo for an armed and dangerous man. Now, this is what we know so far. Memphis police have just released this photo of who they are looking for. Now, they are looking for a car that he is in, but let me show you what has happened here and what we learned from eyewitnesses.
Wow. So did people see, how many people saw him do this? Like, how many were on the live? That's crazy. Yeah, and this is all fair use for commentary and education purposes. I wanted to comment on that girl's skin. Oh my gosh, her skin's perfect. It's just like even and just so perfect. But wow, what a maniac. How many people, does anybody know how many people he killed? Or man found shot. Okay, this is a developing story. So did this say anything about how many people? How many people did he go around and shoot? That is scary. One person? So far, is it just one? But there was somebody in a store shot too? Oh my God, that's scary. You saw the video? Five deceased? I know, ACG. I guess I'm kind of contributing to that because that's the thing. That's what sucks with that. Is, I mean, I don't have nearly the reach, but still, you know, it's just, it's the same thing, really. But that's the problem with it is a lot of these guys do this. I mean, look, he's doing it live. So he wants people to see what he's doing. He wants people to know who he is. He wants to be remembered. Doesn't matter. It's too much work to try to be remembered for something, you know, good that would last even, you know, you would be remembered even longer. But that's, you know, too much work. So very easily you can become infamous or notorious by doing one of these crimes for attention. And that's why there's so many copycat crimes, and that's why it's scary. And that's a huge reason why I'm scared of sending my daughter to a public school, because all of a sudden it's becoming cool to, you know, go, you know, bring a gun to a school. And I'm not going to go into specifics because it's children, but you know what I'm saying. And it's not just the school shootings, it's all I mean, this guy going around on Facebook Live, and things like this has happened before. I mean, it's happened even before social media. I mean, people would these guys would write into newspapers. They would, you know, call into newspapers. They would whatever to get attention. Okay. Oh no. So Kristen, how bad is this video? If it's, I saw, I don't want to see somebody get, I don't think you would send me something of somebody getting actually shot. Let's see. Oh my God. Can't hear. Oh my God. Oh my God.
I'm doing this shit for real all up here. Ain't no nigga posting at this though. This shit for real, nigga. This shit for real.
Oh my God.
Tell those to pick his face up. Nigga snake me hit his ass with that pipe up. Let me slow down, you hear me? Let me slow down. I'm showing you this shit for real, you hear me? I'm doing this shit for real all up here. Ain't no nigga posting at this though. This shit for real, nigga. This shit for real, nigga. Tell those to pick his face up. Nigga snake me hit his ass with.
Dude, that is scary. That's scary. Oh my God. How did he get, how long did this guy get it? It looked like nighttime when they were, that live that I just had up. What was going for 3 hours? How did this guy get they couldn't do anything to stop him? It's too bad. He looks like a cute kid too, and 19, and ruined his whole life and killed somebody. This is why we need to we need mental health to not be such a what's the word? Not controversial, but like kind of like how addiction is. You know, I can't think of the word right now. One of you guys will say it. But people are afraid to talk about it, or it's because there's this whole stigma. This whole stigma with it. And maybe if we were able to make it seem more like normalize it a little bit, that make it, you know, I don't know what percentage of the population has some type of mental health issue, like depression, you know, anything. Doesn't mean nobody should be embarrassed. You know, I would say what percentage of the United States do you guys say are of the world? We could just say the world. What percentage of the world, or let's say, well, we'll just say whatever, the world. I don't know. Many of you guys aren't in the United States, but what percentage of all people do you guys think have some kind of mental health issue where, you know, I'm not saying undiagnosed, I'm just right now what percentage? I would think probably at least half. 70%, 100%. Yeah, almost, I would think almost 100%, but I don't want to be, that's why if we normalize it, you know, and like a normal thing where we have these required appointments, you know, insurance, for instance, or even like Medicaid, and, you know, I think that they should push, like, you know, every year a mental health appointment, a couple, you know, every 6 months or something. I don't know. I know lots of people who are just, my dad, when I talk about being on antidepressant, he is not happy. He like just think, he's like, why are you on that for? And he's afraid of it being addictive. Okay, he doesn't get it. A lot of people don't get it. You know, it's weird. Like, my dad kind of puts an antidepressant in the same category as like narcotic. I know a lot of people, that's not usually the case. I mean, I haven't heard too many people say something like that, but usually it's more, the stigma is more like, oh, you know, you're crazy. You know, that makes people feel crazy and not normal, and like something's wrong with them. That's why it needs to be normalized, because people don't just go out one day and decide they're going to, like, go on Facebook Live and shoot people for the fun of it. Substance abuse and anxiety. Yeah, so if we work towards taking away the stigma with addiction recovery, like Suboxone, medicated assisted treatments, and stop putting all the stigma on it, like it's, you know, even if methadone, even though how I feel about methadone, I don't really agree with it only in certain cases, but that's just my opinion. I know, see, that's the whole stigma thing. That's me. It's something I have to work on myself, because it can work for some people. I haven't seen it work for some people or for people, but you hear about it. I mean, there's probably somebody in the chat who's used methadone and it worked for them. I mean, I think Suboxone's probably, or Subutex is a miracle drug. But sometimes, like, you know, if it works for you, it's better than going and committing crimes to get your fix. It will lower crime rate to work on the stigma with substance abuse, which will also, you know, help with depression. When you are addicted to a substance, you always go through some kind of like depression at some point, whether you're depressed while on the substance, or you're coming down from the substance, or it's always, depression's kind of like part of it at times. Not always, obviously. It's fun sometimes, but very high price you pay for that lifestyle. And that's what I was talking to Lady CG about, actually, the other while back, because it sounds fun, and you know, a lot of times I don't mean to, but I catch myself glorifying, or not glorifying, kind of, I don't know what's the word, not glorifying. Well, I guess it could be glorifying the lifestyle a little bit, because when you think of the fun times, you know, and a lot, you know, Lady CG was like, I wish I got to go out and do stuff more, you know, when I was younger. I wish I had my crazy stage. I didn't get to do that, you know. A lot of people, for whatever reason, they feel regret because they didn't get to have that party like phase, or, you know, go wild. It can be kind of, it can make you feel resentful kind of, but let me tell you, the price you pay to, yeah, it's a lot of fun, and partying is fun, and there's really, really high highs and really, really, really low lows. So you're gonna experience some of your highest highs, and then you'll ever have, and some of your lowest lows. Soon you'll more than likely get tired of that. Hold on.
Always kept me in contact.
What is going on here? But I don't know. Rarely can people, like, if you can balance it. Some people can't. I've rarely been able to see people actually be able to balance addiction or alcoholism and work, but there is some people that can. Yeah, romanticizing. I try not to do that. But it's so hard. It's so difficult when, you know, some of the hard, like the best times you've had is when you were messed up. It's fun because you can, you know, you have an excuse, like, basically, for bad behavior. You have an excuse for acting crazy. So you can be like, oh, I was drunk, or, oh, I was just high. But usually a lot of times, it's just, the drugs just help you do things that you would normally, you just can't do. You want to do, but you can't because you're, for whatever reason, too shy, too embarrassed. Please, jeez. I forgot you said. Okay, she regrets not being able to be a whore. Okay, no, I'm not. Oh, that can't sound right. That doesn't sound right, because the reason why I said that is because of stories I was telling her, and when I was being crazy. I don't mean strippers or whores. Sorry, that sounded really bad. I'm not saying that, guys, because no, I didn't work as a stripper, but I've had my experiences. Okay, so please don't feel like I'm putting anybody down for doing that. You know, so at all, just so you know, because that sounded bad. I didn't mean for it to sound like I'm kind of thinking about our conversation the other day, and I'm teasing her about all that. No, you're just going around shooting people, Breege. Oh my. See, no. Oh, I know what we were talking. Okay, so I know what we were talking about. I was talking to her about how I was wanting to have another YouTube channel that was more like risque. Like, I really want to do that. I think it would be fun, but at the same time, like, I'm like, I don't know. You know, I have a daughter who's underage, and I'm worried about I don't want everything out there, but I mean, I guess I want to I could kind of, filter what I don't have to tell everything, I guess. I could just have people come up and tell their stories. I've got to be a whore plenty. I just never got to do any cool, like, shake my ass for stripper cash. You could still do it. How old are you? What would your husband think? I mean, you guys might have been together long enough that he might be okay with it. Hey, I've seen some strippers in their 40s. So if you're in your 30s, like, you could, I mean, of course you're going to be, it might make you feel like some sort of way, because there's going to be like 20-year-old girls walking around. But I mean, a lot of those places, like, the girls are, that doesn't mean anything, because just because somebody's a stripper doesn't mean they're good looking. He heard Ziggy's high voice say, I just am, aw. I'm trying, C12. I don't do too much drama, but he's right. I mean, there's nothing wrong with telling it how it is, you know? Don't have to lie to kick it. No reason to say we don't ever have drama over here, or, you know, it's not going to offend me because it's just the truth is the truth. If it's the truth, it's just, that's what it is. There is drama here. And sometimes it makes me feel awkward, though, more so now than at the beginning, because I know why people do it. I feel like it's hard for me to get into the drama now, because all of a sudden I feel like this is just YouTube. And it makes me feel like uncomfortable getting all upset over something that's not even part of my, well, it shouldn't be a part of my real life, even though it has kind of blended in. She said it was her 42 and you wear the pants. Okay, well, then just tell them how it's gonna be then, I guess. I mean, seriously, I think you could probably get by with it until, like, I don't know. Heck, I don't know. I guess it's just depending on the person. You don't have to go to Vegas and go, and because that's where all the, you know, those are definitely going to be like top notch girls. You know what I mean? You can start out at the local, like, the local tavern or local strip joint. Or why don't you do, you could bartend where you can wear really, like, revealing clothing, but not quite be a stripper. So you could kind of be like that, and maybe occasionally, you know, flash for a little bit extra cash. But, you know, there's a lot of times, a lot of, like, I see that all the time, older, like, not like old, but, you know, older women who bartend at strip clubs and stuff like that, and you still get to dress like really, like, cute, like, sexy clothes, but you're not technically a stripper. But you could, like, go up on the stage if you wanted to, because that's what I'm talking about, like, that I've done, like, back in the day when I was younger. You go in there and you tell them you want to get on the stage. I've never had them tell me no. Oh God. See, that's what I was saying. Like, I can't imagine doing that stuff, like, sober or I know, right? See, it's complete, right, Lady CG? Look, could still do it. Like, it's just individual. Flash for some cash. No, I didn't do amateur hour. I just I mean, I didn't. Here in Indiana, you don't get, like, completely naked. That's why some of them would go down to Kentucky. Like, when I lived in Bloomington, I would sometimes go with them. They go down because, of course, you know, weirdo guys, they want these strippers with nothing on at all. So I have gone to those, like, but in those places where they're fully nude, you know, you can't drink in the same, I don't know, it's so weird. You can drink in, like, the next, like, there will be a bar side and then the stripper side. And on the bar side, this is how I remember Deja Vu. bar side. You could drink, get drunk, or you could even bring your own alcohol, which is crazy. Oh, that would be really fun. Yeah, I would love doing that. All right, so let's see a little bit more of.
From changing
The
jobs
heck? Because this was like 3 hours long. I was gonna put it towards the end a little bit, and there was also I was sent somebody. Oh, I think it was, who was it that sent me? Was it you, Kristen? Okay, you sent me the Memphis shooter, but somebody sent me. Okay, Kylie or Marlena sent me some stuff on Kylie, but there was something else about that I wanted to. Somebody sent me. It was an article about. Oh, it's to my old email, and woman gets stolen truck back, shocked to find what's inside, and that's with the TB from Tennessee, which is an interesting story too. I wanna show you guys that. It's very weird. I don't know. Did you guys see that? Did anybody else see what I'm talking about?
It's not easy to manage finances. That's why Forum posts quick tip videos.
I thought this was already. You guys, I saw a really good movie today, by the way. Come on, today, Junior. Is this not even going to play? Oh, this isn't even going to. This probably, I have to probably go back. Dang it. Here. So, I saw the movie called Where the Crawdads. What's it called? Where the Crawdads Sing? Is that what it's called? Where the something sing. It was really good. Oh, I thought this was 3 hours. They just had a different video up a second ago. Let's pause that. It's called Where the Crawdads. It is really good, but sorry, I just got a crazy text. Oh yeah. Oh, there was a book about it. Yeah, so it's really good, but one, I mean, kind of part of it though kind of freaks me out because it's kind of gets weird because she has an ex or like a boyfriend who was abusive, and yeah, but it's like, SA too, and it's like I don't know, but it was like overall a really good movie. Oh, by the way, to the winners yesterday, I need to send those. So I need to send those gift cards. I just saw No Woman, No Cry, and that reminded me. Okay, I wrote them down. Who was the winners? Let me see if I can. Oh, here they are. Okay, so winners was Tanya B, Liplock, and Dee Dee. Did you ladies all contact me? I think Tanya did, but I know how to get a hold of Liplock, and probably Dee Dee too. So I just need Tanya to get a hold of me, but I think she already did. I know why the cage bird sings. No, this was a, yeah, it was about a, it's basically a love, it's kind of like a love story. Also, like a murder mystery. It also gave me reminiscence of kind of like The Notebook in a way. It was real sweet and cute, but also really, it was definitely different. See, like when I was going into, when I picked that one to watch, I wasn't expecting what it ended up being. I probably would have picked a different movie had I known at the time, but it was actually, it was really good. It was just something I didn't want to see. Like right now with, it got a little bit depressing, but it's good. It's like a mixture of a, like, I can't even explain it, like a court movie, like a law, you know, a murder trial, mixture, romance, mixture, yeah, love story, mixture, suspense and drama. Okay, you did, Tanya? Cool. So all those winners tonight, I will get those gift cards to you, I promise. Yeah, you're a book reader, aren't you, Lady CG? That's good. I need to get into reading books again. It's good to exercise your mind, and I think it's really important, actually, to constantly exercise your mind, like, and obviously physically your body too, which I should get out more, but really, you know, it's super important to constantly, like, every day learn, you know, keep learning always, no matter if you're retired or not, because I'm telling you guys, I noticed it. I noticed it with my dad, the sharpest person I've ever met in my life. I can't tell you one time my dad has ever been wrong, like, ever. You know, I get stuff wrong all the time. I remember something not correctly. I'm not observant. I'm way too laid back and just like in the dream world all the time. But my dad's so sharp, like, I mean, completely opposite. But once he retired, I mean, he's still very, very sharp. But the first time I saw him after he retired, I noticed a change. And I actually even asked him, I said, are you still making sure you're, you know, exercising your mind? He was like, yeah, I've been trying to do Sudoku. It's like, okay, because he mentioned something that wasn't correct, and it was shocking to me. Or he didn't remember something from when I was 16. If I had ever, he asked me, like, he's like, have you ever had a passport? And I was just shocked that he asked me that, because I lived with my dad in high school, and he paid for me to go to Spain. And he was really proud that he was able to do that for me, because he didn't get to do those kind of things, you know, when he was a kid and stuff. So, you know, he's kind of living a little bit vicariously through me and whatever. But yeah, it was like a big deal. And for him to say, you know, completely forget like that, that wasn't like him. He would never, ever. I mean, I know that seems so like petty, like normal. That's okay. So he forgot that you had a passport. Big deal. But for my dad, it was, because I've never seen him ever, ever, ever. It's crazy. But I noticed, you know, slowly, and it's kind of continued, but he's still very, very sharper than most people. But he, you know what I mean? I can tell, like, when people retire and stuff, sometimes they just, you know, decide to enjoy life. Hey, he can fix anything.
We're Citizens in Integrity. And we're here for you.
Go back to this other. My dad's not very handy. He's just intelligent. He's not, he grew up very poor and decided that, well, not very poor, I guess I shouldn't say not very poor, but, you know, was the first son in his close family, like, that went to college. And then, but on my mom's side, all of them have gone to college, back to my great-grandparents. It's at the movie theater. Brain fog is the worst. Oh my gosh. I feel like such an idiot half the time because, well, on top of like, you know, well, usually I don't smoke Delta 8 or marijuana. I usually don't. But I, you know, have been lately, you know, Delta 8, and it's like, man, I've got to quit because I can tell like, wow, I am like seriously stupid. That's how it makes me feel, on top of, you know, already just being kind of airheadish. I've always kind of been like that, but actually it's just because I'm always like daydreaming. You've never seen, or your son's never seen Happy Gilmore. Oh, I love freaking Adam Sandler. He's hilarious. I was a stripper for 12 years, bought a house in school with it. Oh, that's awesome. Hey, like some people, I don't see, like, listen, I always used to say, this is bad, I shouldn't say this. Never mind, I better not. I have a daughter, I shouldn't say. Because it sounds, if we will, some people might be offended by it. Yeah, Lady C. So now we know why Lady CG is always in here saying, "Don't shame sex workers." Like she's picketing in the chat, like, stop shaming sex workers. Stop shaming sex workers. Stop shaming sex workers. Like with her picket sign. I always see her say that. So now we know why. Because like I guess she was one in another life. I did ballet and gymnastics from 4 to 15. A lot of girls in my gymnastics class went on to dance through college. Oh gosh, oh no, Dazed and Confused, don't make a video on me. Don't do it. I know you're clipping me right now. Don't clip me. A detacher of life, is that what it's called, Kristen? Yeah, that's what I don't daydream. I'm a detacher of life. It sounds like it's like a title, okay? It sounds like instead of I'm a philosopher of life. I'm a detacher of life. McBro, I was trying to find your channel the other day because I saw a comment of yours where you were saying, or what you messaged, which was the one that you have a video you said where I was looking for a video of yours, and I don't know if you were referring to me or if it was somebody else telling people to watch one of your videos. It had to do with Jody Sue. Do you know what I'm talking about? What comment I'm talking about? French Revolution? Yeah, you probably had chlamydia, okay? Don't get mad at me saying that, but back then, you know, well, syphilis, wasn't that the main one? Funny Clipper. Yeah, I don't listen to him anyways, but I guess I catch myself now that I've got like people I know watching me. I didn't before ever have people I know watching me. So I didn't think about what I say. Now I'm even more sounding like an idiot because I'm worried about saying the something so really that's going to be taken wrong because people don't understand. Like, yeah, this is me and stuff. Like, I'm the same person in my real life, but on YouTube, I am a little bit crazier. Like, I mean, I'm, crazy anyways, but I mean, crazy, like, I say a little bit more stuff on here for shock value sometimes because I think it's funny. I do that more so on here than I do in my real life. The clap. This is Parent Happy Gilmore. A prostitute back in the French Revolution. So, well, you didn't tell us you wanted to be a prostitute. I thought you said you want to be a stripper. Okay. Well, we really know. She thinks that saying stripper is like the safe. She's a little too shy to admit that she really wishes she was. I don't know. Some of these I've heard women before say they like it. I guess whatever. No, I couldn't. No. Mm-mm. I mean, well, how much money are you talking, actually? I'm just kidding. You have her grandpuppy? She said that? Which video is that? Dang it, what's the title of the video? Well, let me go to your channel again. Here, I'll pull it up. Well, let's watch this news story while I'm pulling that video up that you're talking about, bro. Jason Confused, was that your first live today? And look, you said it was funny because Jason Confused goes, I was starstruck to see you in my chat. It was the cutest thing. And I'm like, really? He had more in his chat than I do right now. Probably because I have Tupac in the title, which I would think people would be interested in because Tupac is awesome. If I put freaking Summer Wells in the title, I have, I get 400 people. Is your second? Well, you did really good for your second live. Heidi Fleiss. Yeah, isn't she? She was a madam. She got oh my gosh. So she was that's like a pimp, but a woman, isn't it? Isn't that basically what a madam is? Aren't they like a pimp, but yet women? Maybe I could be a madam. You guys could be my workers. If you could see me right now, you would see air quotes, workers, ladies of the night, plural, knights, ladies. Oh, no, ladies. They take care of the I take care of her. Yeah, that's what the pimp says too. I take care of her. I protect her. I'm her driver. Let's see. McBro, say which video. You can have some, yeah, I mean, I guess if you could, can you imagine? Oh my gosh. Can you guys imagine being a guy going down to, I don't know, wherever you go to get, to get ladies of the night. You're driving along and you decide that you want to get a lady of the night, okay? Can you imagine the girl, like you pulling up to a girl and who was a lady of the night, very obviously, but they turn you down? Oh my God. Do you think that happens? I'm sure it does. Like, no, I'm sorry. You don't have enough money. You couldn't give me enough money. Can you imagine? Oh my God. That would be freaking horrible. You couldn't even pay somebody to sleep with you. Can you imagine? Oh my God. Oh, that's hilarious. Oh, it's hilarious, but I mean, sad too. I would feel kind of bad. Like maybe Roswell would feel bad enough that she would take one for the team. I'm just kidding. Here, keep off this. I'm live. Yeah, 1 second. Okay, I'm gonna start. Well, I'm being free to say it to someone. I know. I know I can joke around about it because I don't mean it. They know I joke like this all the time, so I hope nobody gets offended. Been practicing on her lighter? What? She's already a professional. I heard. That's what Fred Hill's wife says. Or girlfriend. Practice? Hey, $20, $20. $20. $20 doesn't even, I mean, $60%. Holy 60%. Maybe we should give tips to Jody Sue's Brown. Dawn will be around in October. I've heard rumors about her and Dawn. I could totally see that. And not like that she was like with them, but I could see possibly, a little exchange. It would cost a lot to run a brothel. The girls would need regular pedicures and butthole. Yeah. We don't have to run a high class like establishment. I mean, as long as we have like a building and a big box of douches. No, actually. Oh, okay. Next topic. Oh God, why did I say that? Ew. Oh, that was so wrong. Sorry for the visual. God. I don't know what I was thinking. Happy to help. Dawn told Cher she is good with her mouth paying debt. Dawn told Cher she is good with her mouth paying debt. Oh, yeah. Oh, I thought you were saying that Cher is. I was like, whoa. Okay, so you're talking about Jody Sue. Dawn said that Jody Sue. I heard that too. I can't remember where we heard that though. I know I heard Dawn say that, but see, the thing is, I could totally see Dawn as being one of those types that, I mean, the amount of like alcohol, he's drunk every day. he's doing crack cocaine, which a lot of like guys already get freaking, we'll just say, you know, weird on it. Oh, I only run the best brothel. We have to, you guys, we can't have, no, all that is too much money. That takes away from my profit. I'll put like, there can be a bathroom, there can be a couple showers, a bunch of you know, what I said earlier. I don't even want to say that word again. It's so weird. And, you know, they can like have sleepovers, pajama parties, and sleeping bags. Oh, I forgot. Like, they probably need like, if the guys are supposed to come there, then, I mean, actually, oh my God. Ew. We have to keep, we can't have like all those expenses. Pillow fights. Oh, we could broadcast it live on like some kind of, we could profit from that's another way we could profit. We could utilize the internet. We'll have webcams in the corner of these rooms, and we'll have like monthly memberships to watch the shenanigans of Ziggy's brothel. A summer camp or a brothel. Yeah, they'll wax each other's buttholes. Oh my God. Some of them. Oh, okay. Anyways, we got way off track. All right. Woman gets stolen truck back. Shocked to find what's inside. This is News Channel 3 WREG. And I guess this is in Tennessee somewhere. T-Max says, and you wonder why YouTubers can find missing people before the police. This is ridiculous. Police refuse to take the items, yet if she found carrying any of those licenses or social security cards, she'll immediately be charged for it. Absolutely ridiculous world. Yeah, exactly. That's a good point. Okay, you guys are probably gonna be lost. So let's play this. And at first, it's hard to understand what's going on, but you'll start to see. Her truck was stolen, and this bag was left in her truck. Okay, and it had IDs in it, like several people's IDs and social security card and stuff. And she let the police know, and they just don't seem at all interested. Then she tried to contact the people whose IDs and licenses were in there and social security cards. And one of the people, she couldn't find most of them, but one of them she looked up, and they were one of the, I think 9. She said one of the 9 people that was busted in the sex trafficking ring, like just recently. And then she let the cops know, and they still weren't interested. They still were not interested in the items. So listen to this.
A worn old backpack, definitely a girl's, sitting on Christy Pennington's counter. It's not hers or her daughter's. In fact, she has no idea who the bag belongs to. I don't want to keep this stuff. She just knows the items she found in it have her feeling uneasy. It's just scary to me. It all started June 29th, right there in that parking spot on Front Street. That's where Pennington's husband parked his 2005 red Chevy Silverado truck. My husband went outside to go to work and was gone. About an hour later, police pulled up. They asked questions, combed for evidence, put together a report. We thought it was gone. But weeks later, officers spotted the truck on Mount Moriah Road. They say the driver had threatened someone's life. When they tried to pull him over, he led them on a chase into Mississippi, ditching Pennington's truck before he was put into handcuffs.
When they called and told us, we were like, wow, that's something.
August 11th, Pennington was able to get her truck from the impound lot. She showed us these pictures of what it looked like. Ram had been slapped on the back of it, the bed full of tires and dirty tools. None of it belonged to her. Inside was even worse, piles and piles of stuff. Pennington said right away her husband started sifting through it.
He found several bags. One of them was just like a bunch of junk, glasses, stuff like that. And then another bag was full of panties. And so we chunked that, not thinking anything, and then he had grabbed this bag.
As in that old backpack. It contained 2 laptops, old credit cards, IDs belonging to a man and 2 women.
I Googled these 2 girls' names and I can't find anything on either one of them.
Then she found a social security card.
I looked up his name, and that's when I discovered that he was one of the 9 that was arrested in January for human trafficking.
You heard right. The name on the social security card, DeBose Edwards. The same name as this guy's, arrested in January during a human trafficking sting. Investigators say he had meth and crack on him when he agreed to have sex with 2 undercover agents posing as 16-year-old prostitutes at a hotel in Harbortown. Pennington thought police would want to know about the items she found.
That's when I called the policeman that did the report and everything. He was like, our investigation's done. We don't need anything you can do with what you want.
She also called the district attorney's office, but says the woman who answered the phone wasn't interested either.
I was like, okay, it's weird to me, but okay. And then I talked to y'all.
You think someone would want this stuff?
You would think.
Or just take a look at it.
Yeah, just to take a look at it. And it's probably nothing, but I don't want that to be my daughter and somebody didn't do something in case there was something.
We reached out to the MPD, the DA's office, and the TBI. MPD told us they'd take care of it. Officers asked Pennington to bring the items to the North Main precinct. We were there as she gladly carried the backpack right into the station.
I went inside with Pennington and was there when she handed over the backpack to an officer. He went through it and found a tiny needle inside. He assured her that he would hand it over to sex crime investigators who would then take a look at it to see if any of it is possible evidence.
Pennington says she'll continue to go through the mess and wishes she hadn't thrown things away before realizing not everything in the truck is trash. MPD says their officers went through everything in the truck and took inventory. They say they found meth and tagged saws and tools believed to be stolen. They told us they won't remove items from a vehicle in case they belong to the owner. They asked that people call the detective back if they find anything suspicious. But that's what Pennington tried to do. We don't know why officers didn't want these items at first. She now feels better. Police are taking a second look.
And let them do with it what they want. I don't want to be responsible for any of it.
Jessica Gertler, WREG, News Channel 3.
Oh, yeah, we get it. And Jessica has started reaching out to the people on the IDs and their family members. We'll let you know if we find out any new information.
We believe the evidence will show that the suspect spent.
So did you guys think that was weird that they didn't seem like, I don't know. That's so strange. She tried multiple people and they just didn't want. I wonder why. Social security cards are probably also stealing people's identities and worse. Yeah, law enforcement doesn't want to even look into it, of course. Yeah, and one of them, did you hear her say one of them was, one of the IDs or social security cards was connected to a guy who was arrested in a sex trafficking sting just recently. Yeah, laptops, like what's on these laptops? You know what I mean? What the hell are they doing? Like if he's stealing people's identities and, getting credit cards, or who knows what he's doing with that information on the dark web. I don't. The living room. What living room is that, Tanya? Let's see. Let's go back to this real quick. Was Circle Jerk live today? Oh, Circle Jerk is freaking moving up in the world. They have 700 subscribers. Watch, they're going to surpass my channel. Wouldn't that be hilarious? Kylie Ronnie craziness. Doug goes apeshit. Lips is a lunatic. Oh, gosh. That's what it says. I didn't say it. The living room. They would have went through every bit of it. Or they should have went through every bit of it, not only for a case against them, but to find out what's going on and, you know, maybe save some kids' routines. Exactly. Or save somebody from getting their identity stolen. I don't know what is going on. But does it look good? Okay, so this document is something I pulled up about Tupac earlier. But I was going to watch some of the Circle Jerk too. I think I'm interested in what they were talking about. Those Doug Cam texts were bad. Oh no, what's it say? Is it bad? Is it a bad look for Cam? What are these texts about? I haven't seen what you guys are. Hold on. I want to punch you a lot. No, you can't. I'll show your wife the bitch you are out. The money. Sorry, I'm reading these texts. I guess it's supposed to be between Doug and Cam. What the hell? Wow. Doug is screwing with Cam. Or who's those texts between, Lady CG? It's on the Circle Jerk channel. Didn't you see that earlier on Circle Jerks? These texts that are supposedly on there about, is it not between Cam and Doug, or who are these texts between? Here, we'll go to them. Yeah, I'll show them. Are these the texts you guys are talking about? Hold on.
Let me turn the volume down on this. We don't need sound. Okay, can everybody see that?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, so I'm gonna skip around here because it's literally 10 minutes worth of crazy text from Doug. But here
you
he
can find this video on
cracking cases. Yeah.
If a mod could drop their link.
Yeah, I have the link saved, like, or copied on my clipboard, but I can't go back to the thing now to freaking share it. But yeah, I'm pretty sure everybody's subbed to them anyway. But
so who's in green? Who's in white?
Cam is in green and Doug is in the gray, I guess. And right off the bat, he's saying, my videos don't get that after 3 minutes. And stop. I don't know what the hell he, you know, a lot of this stuff he misspells a lot. So I don't know if he's under the influence of something or if he's just in a rage where he's
might
typing.
be using the voice to text too.
Oh, okay. Oh, striking that is. My videos don't get that after 3 minutes. And stop striking too, bitch. You
Maybe
knew
it's
it the
both.
whole time. Yeah. And Cam's like, what are you talking about? There's no strike on your channel. But like, oh, I didn't even start at the beginning. I was reading.
Yeah, you were like,
Oh, I'm a mess.
you're good.
I had all of 3 minutes to prepare here. Oh, okay. He's going at Cam here for defending Jody Sue's son. And all Cam said was like, look, you guys can't be saying stuff like this until we have proof.
Mm-hmm. Which is true. I mean, why would that enrage this weirdo?
Right. It's Doug. I've been calling Jody Sue out 7 months or more, and you defended her son. And here now you jump ship. Get it together. I won't
Now
comment.
jump
in chat.
ship.
You're lying.
And
Yeah.
her now jump ship. Get it together. I won't comment in chat. You're lying. What? No punctuation. Did Purple write this for Doug?
Must have.
Spell check.
Oh,
You did,
Lord.
fucker. Good luck. After Summer Wells, you ran in the wrong TW, and fuck you. Enjoy after she's found you, hack. Truce, etc. Fuck you. He's basically saying that after Summer's found, they have no channel anymore.
Okay, that's a weird thing to say, but all right.
And Cam's like, when, Doug? And what number is this? Even, wait, what number is this? If this is even Doug, prove where I took up for her son. And Doug goes, you could have killed how many drunk driving 3 times?
How's my
chance
to-
it's really hard because he doesn't type clearly. Chance to ruck you? It's my time, bitch. Going to hurt bad. But no, he actually threatens physical violence in here. Let me skip around to find him. But yeah, those were like the creepy ones. He's like, I want to make you hurt.
Oh, and he says things about his wife. Like, yeah.
Now here's one. You want childish? It's me. Call me. If you record me, I'll kick your ass personally.
Oh yeah, like the imaginary black belt he's got.
Uh-huh. In
Right.
front of your wife, I'll hurt you. Like, who the hell even talks like that?
Shut up, Doug.
He's thrown the fuck off.
He's crazy.
He is off the hook. Got it. Punk? Is that supposed to say? Release any of this, punk. Yeah. Got it, pink. Release any of this, punk.
Look,
Call
what is
me.
this
I'll
about
have
his
to.
wife?
I don't know.
How are people still subscribed to Doug?
I don't get it either. He has like over 30,000 subscribers, and he doesn't even have it's like the same recycled jokes over and over like that.
Yeah.
Going rounds stuff.
I
was
think his
so
subscribers
cringy.
are purple.
What's the hint for the jab? Ziggy, I always found you attractive. That's not even, yeah, that's not really Ernie, guys. God. Weird. Well, I never found you attractive, so. Anyways, what was the hint for jab? You upload a video right now. Oh, okay. Tiger King. I haven't really watched Doug since he did that to Ziggy a long time ago. Just clips here and there. Who are you in love with? Your actress? I thought you got married to an actress. That's what you said. and you were getting makeup tips. Everybody knows that I'm the makeup guru of the community, okay? You should have asked me. I can fix you right up. You've never watched Doug? Did you get a new picture? It's cute. Who's your actress wife, Ernie? Oh, Ernie, I have a job for you. You don't have to delete his comments. Why are you deleting his comments? Football hazing days. Football hazing days. You've never played football in your life. Probably haven't even watched football in your life, really? Yeah, if it's Ernie, go up on panel. Call here, Ernie, you can call my Google Voice number. I'll give you my digits. Actually, Ernie, if it's you, you could just call me on Messenger right now. If it's actually Ernie, call me on Messenger right now. Right now. 5, 4, 3, 2. Can I email it to you? You know how to do it. You've called me on my Messenger before. You failed. You've called me on my Messenger. Aw, thank you, Barbie. What Doug did to Danny and you two is like, I want to watch him. Yeah, he. But at the same time, too, I feel kind of. At times, I can catch myself feeling bad for him because I know that he had, he's struggling. Do you realize I was hacked? You have like 5 freaking Facebooks. You've messaged me from 2 different ones. You have the Ernie Shell, and then you have the Predator Hunter Nation, and then you have another Ernie Shell. And I know it's really you because you have sent voice messages. Lovely. Okay, how do I message you? Oh, I know it's not him, but he claims that he's gonna call and prove it's him. Okay, well, message me. Actually, no, you know my name. Message me from your new account. How am I gonna email you? Let's continue with Circle Jerk instead of this freaking
Purple
jerk in the.
Yes, ma'am. You have an insect infestation in your garage.
Yeah, I think
By
you
the way,
do. It's so funny too because she's so boring, and then you hear the crickets.
I know.
It just can't be made up.
Is it me or do they calm me down when I'm listening to her? I'm like, oh, where are the crickets? I need
Yeah.
them.
And then all of a sudden you hear, "Fuck you, bitch." And Purple trying to sound tough. It's like, yeah, God, hang that up.
And she's all for not saying the see you next Tuesday word, but she
Right.
throws that very easy, doesn't she?
Yeah, she's pulling this little tough girl act. It's hilarious. It's cute.
Come at me, bro.
Come at me, bro. Oh Lord.
All right,
Ain't
here
your
we have
bro.
Doug
While sounding
saying,
like a 12-year-old. Come at me, bro.
It's like somebody
Yeah.
that just started cussing and they're so excited. So they're
Oh,
using
yeah.
every word that they can think of and they're using it wrong. Like, okay. That didn't go together, but okay. And I noticed something with Doug. He's got a lot of women supporters too.
He does.
How?
After all the shit that he's done. But, they say that, because a lot of people always ask, like with the whole Jody Sue situation, well, if he's so abusive and you're so scared, why do you keep coming back? Like women who have been in abusive relationships, it seems like they almost seek out abusive partners. It's something psychological. I think that's how I make sense of it. Like these women,
I
and
agree
there's
with that.
something
Yeah,
about
I agree.
abusive men that appeals to them, and they don't think they're going to be abused, but then it happens.
Yeah, they think that they're going to be special, but you're not. You're not special to the abuser. They're eventually going to turn on you too.
Right. And if he does revenge porn on other women, he's going to do it to you too. But anyway, here we have Doug. In real life, I'll give you first 5 pinches to knock me out. Yeah. You could.
What kind of fight is that?
I know, you could fill it for your channel. Film 5 pinches, then I get 5 question punches. Oh, okay.
Oh God, okay.
You know me, no questions. Like he's not even making sense. Like
There it says, he says, you KO me, it's no questions, which is knockout. I don't know if you guys, I wanted to respond to something in chat, which they probably figure that out in a second. But Brandy, I messaged you so you can message me on Facebook Messenger. I don't have anybody added from YouTube on Facebook at all. It's all just like, I actually need to go through my Facebook and delete a lot of people because the ones I don't know, because I'm trying to make it just like people. At one point, I added a lot of people because of reselling and stuff. But yeah, it's just family. But I did message you. And I slid in your DMs, Brandy. Wait till you see what I said. Wink, wink. Oh, I thought you said you never watched him, Christy. Or you just seen him on other people's channels. The Jab is a lady boss. Wait, what? Sometimes the hardest thing and the right thing are the same. Yeah, that's most of the times. I was just reading some of Brandy's posts. Oh shit! Sorry. Didn't mean to say your name. Sorry. Oh well, you put your name in the chat, so it doesn't matter. Never mind. I was like, dang it! I just said her name. What do people love? Why do people love you? Find out, Brandy. You're funny, charming, with a heart of gold. She is a boss lady, though. Is it a pic of a wee wee? Oh my god, that would be hilarious. Ah, man. Dang it, why didn't I think of that? He was funny when there was certain people on the panel sometimes, but see, I did think he was funny sometimes, but you have to, he's like one of those very, you know, a little bit of a shock jock, okay? So you have to be okay with his sense of humor because he can be very, to some people, he can be very offensive, or many people could find him offensive, I guess, you know? But there's this, you know, fine line that he seems to cross over a lot, where he goes over to from being a shock jock, like that's socially acceptable overall, to more of, I don't know, like a kind of like it turns into some like abusive, like raging, like crazed person. I don't know. I'm trying to watch what I say, but he can. I mean, I find him. I mean, still, even sometimes I find him funny, but that's because I like that kind of humor. Like I like that extreme, offensive humor. But I could see why a lot of people want it, because sometimes it can be quite offensive. Oh, really? Really, Anna? Doug went off on me in a live with 1.2 thousand people. He legit humiliated me. I was his mod and we had exchanged emails several times. Then he says to me, "I don't know who you are." What? Sent me down a very dark hole of depression from being humiliated. He is toxic. I cried for 2 days because I cried for 2 days because a lot of people heard it. Aww. Yeah, and that can be humiliating. It's creators have to remember, even myself, because for me, I'm, you know, still, even though I've been on here a year, I still feel kind of new. So I try to remember, you know, keep that in mind as people, like I can sometimes say I know who, I feel like if I'm ever saying anything offensive, like how I was saying to Lady CG about the whole, you know, prostitution and stripping thing and stuff, like I know I can joke with her about that. That's the only reason why I say that. Like if I joke with you like that, just know it means like I know that I can joke with you. I know you're cool. I know you won't get offended. Okay, and if I ever offend anybody, just please let me know. But it's important for creators to remember that while we're used to being up here and dealing with like hate every day, you know, and agencies coming to our door and being doxxed and just, you know, crazy stuff happening that you don't even know if it's from YouTube or not, but it seems like it would be, like window getting busted out and stuff like that. Like, I'm used to that, but when you call somebody, a lot of times you never know also what somebody's going through in their life. And a lot of times, like, especially if it's somebody like you really like as a creator, that can be humiliating. Because, I mean, if it's somebody you really like, and all of a sudden they call you out in front of, you know, 1,000 people, yeah, it's embarrassing to somebody who's not used to, you know, being the center of attack and stuff, you know, and they're up there sitting there like yelling all kinds of crazy stuff and you're down in the chat and you can't even freaking defend yourself. And don't even want to, because I mean, I imagine, I can see it, like it's tough for you know, I've had people feel like, you know, felt like I embarrassed them before, and I hate that. I don't ever want to embarrass anybody. Okay, like now if you're a troll and just completely, if you say something completely asshole-ish or whatever, and if I embarrass you, I'm sorry. Like, no, I'm sorry, but I'm not sorry. You know what I mean? Because you got to kind of expect it if you're going to go in and say some dumb stuff. But usually it's like a miscommunication that I think, like where I've you know, embarrassed, where somebody felt embarrassed. And yeah, it made me feel really bad. But I've seen Doug do that. He embarrassed me like pretty bad. I cried. That's why I was crying, because, and he was like, "Oh, cry, like you're always doing." Like, dude, I've only cried on here one other time. What are you talking about? At that time, I had only cried on here one other time, because this was in December. Okay. And I mean, he could be when he gets mad, he's the vindictive type. He will make sure, like, if you embarrass him or if you hurt him, he will make sure that he freaking hurts or embarrasses you, like, you know, 1,000 times more, because that's how he expresses his hurt, is through anger, and it's horrible. I hate that characteristic with some people, the vindictiveness. And you know, because I don't know why he does that. I swear, I feel like he is driven too much by the wrong things. And I think if Doug would, because I do think he's talented. I really do. I mean, I do, and I know it's hard for some people to say, because you don't really like him. But I'm sorry, I do think he has talent, and I think he could really, you know, go places with, you know, he could probably get even a bigger following on YouTube. And I mean, he makes good money as it is. I guarantee he probably makes more money than most, like, in this community. Because he's an entertainer, you know. I bet he makes like around what Molly makes. And because he's a male. But he's too focused on the wrong things. Like, if he changed his focus a little bit more on more positive things, I think he would have a lot more luck in his life. I don't know. I just believe in karma, not so much karma, but in what goes around comes around. I truly believe that. So even if I really try to help people when I can, even if I don't really have it to give, I really try. If I know the person is actually like really struggling, I will put myself in a bind to help them. But I mean, if I can't, obviously I just can't. But I do that because I know it brings good back. It's not like a selfish thing, but I've just noticed it works. Yeah, I will, Anna. I'm going to scroll up. When I get on these rants, I'll scroll up. Hey, Tobians, thank you for so much for coming in here. I'm glad you're coming around. I appreciate that. You're always welcome here. He can be homophobic, but he's able to get away with it more because he's a comedian. You know, he's one of the, but the thing is, like, yeah, it's that fine line again. A lot of people heard it. Yeah, he can be very chauvinistic, but that's what I don't like. That's the I think. But it's not just Doug. Like, I don't want to pick on Doug, but I see it a lot. There's a lot of fake people on here. It's most of the creators. I'm sorry. That's just the truth. No wonder all these people are coming after me, like, on here, because they probably think I'm just like the others. Like many of them. I'm not saying all of them. But that's like the consensus. Like on here on YouTube, it seems like it's just people driven by greed and superficial things that do not matter. I don't care about being rich. I just want to pay my bills. Okay? The rest, I want to help people. I want to give my daughter the best life, like better life than I had, and I mean, I had a great life. I mean, my parents, but I mean, in different ways. I'm not just saying materialistic. Like, I try to be more than, make up in ways where I felt like my parents, lacked and stuff. But I don't care about, I mean, I have some cool gadgets and stuff. Like, I do like my, Oculus. That's cool. I have, pretty nice computer, but I use it and I have a nice phone, but like, usually I don't care about that kind of stuff. Like, beyond that, I'd rather do stuff for others. Are you one of the people, Anna, that he like showed your emails or something like that? You weren't the one that he put out naked pictures of, was he? I couldn't believe that he did that. Like, how is it that I can get a dog that probably, Athena probably wouldn't have even got out of there alive? I'd like to know a percentage, or like how many of those puppies passed of just her litter. I get hell for like ever about that. I mean, it seemed like forever. I mean, it's occasionally I still do, but it's not a big deal anymore. But something like that, he posted some girl's nudes on his community tab, didn't he? I just cannot believe the goal of these people is crazy. Yeah, and then he tries to act like he's some kind of hero to the community, or a hero to women, and standing up to DV, and standing up for women. It's like, dude, you remind me, everything about you reminds me of a guy who was abusive. But I think there's a good person in there too, though. See, I think he has like huge potential. I really do. I don't think he's like a lost cause. But in his wrestling days, he hit his head too many times. They have said that was part of. Oh, really? Are you sure? Are you being serious? Tanya, I don't think those are all real, Sup. I don't think those are all real. Actually, I know they're not. They're not. And how I know, if you guys pay attention, look how many, remember how many people I used to get in my chat, like when I cover Summer Wells, like, when I was interviewing people and stuff like that, and having, it didn't make sense. Like, well, I mean, at that time, I guess I don't know. I guess that's a bad comparison. It just doesn't, his numbers don't seem to look right. Like, when you compare likes to, you know what I mean? Another one, I know a lot of you guys like him. But that Manimal, that's another one. There's no way that that's organic or all natural, or whatever followers. So yeah, he is narcissistic. Is Danny in the comments? I couldn't defend myself, and then the chat was even telling him to stop. They had me mixed up with someone else. Yeah, and he's the type that once he gets started, he can't stop because his pride gets in the way, and he just can't stop. And then when he finds out he's wrong, I mean, I know it's tough to, you know, look stupid in front of everybody and admit that you're wrong, but like everybody makes mistakes. Yeah, he is. He definitely, that's my opinion. Like I said, I'm not saying I'm a psychiatrist or a psychologist. Because if you watch him, he'll apologize, but watch his apology video he did to me, okay, the next day. Do you remember the outrage all in the community? And it wasn't because it was me. I mean, at that time, I did get a lot of viewers and stuff because of what we were covering and stuff, but I had a lot of trolls, like, you know, I had a lot of hate at that time, but Doug's behavior towards me at that time was so bad that it upset people who could not stand me, because it was so extreme for something so minor, and it just did not make sense. And he goes on the next day, does an apology. I try to, you know, some people fell for it. Some people did. And I was like, whatever. I guess if the dude's like cool to me, I'll be cool to him, just like anybody else who comes in here. I mean, but if he continues to be an ass, and like, but I'm just being real right now. I'm not like trying to like rain on the dude's parade or be an asshole or anything. I'm just saying, like, what's the truth? Like, and we all have things that we need to work on about ourselves. So, Doug, if you hear this is not at all like, oh, I'm better than you, or, you know, because I have my own shit. Like, I'm very impulsive, okay? And you know that I mentioned on here that I've had addiction issues and stuff. So I'm not saying I'm above you or anything. I'm just saying, like, yeah, you have got a little bit crazy. But during his apology video, I mean, it's the only time, okay, narcissists do not apologize. And the only time that they apologize is if it benefits themselves. So you'll notice, like, watch what happens if you don't take in a narcissist's apology, okay? That's how you know if somebody's apology is genuine or something, or genuine or not, is, and also how to tell, like, it's also a way to tell if somebody's a narcissist, because when a narcissist will apologize, but only if it benefits himself, like how Doug did, you know, with me. He went out and apologized, but did a stream apologizing, then had the big but, you know, and he continued, and then it started out great, like, wow, you know, you're doing good. You know, I was like, okay, this is pretty good. And then it just went, you know, downhill. Like, he couldn't stick with it. But watch him when people, you know, went against him about it. You know, he goes back. You can't be sorry about something and then later go back and be like, well, she did this and she did that. You know, it's like, I thought you were sorry. No, narcissist. If somebody's a narcissist and you don't take their apology, or if you're not like, oh, it's okay, if you go back and say anything like, well, you know, that was pretty shitty. I mean, I don't know, like, you did this, and then they'll flip out on you. They'll be like, you're just a bitch. You're just psycho. You know, it's just freaking manipulation. If it doesn't work to try to swindle you in and trick you. If the apology doesn't work right away, then next thing you're a bitch, you're a horrible person, you're psycho, you're, the tab about his chat. Yeah. If I have to walk on eggshells around somebody, I don't want to. Yeah, I don't want to have to walk on eggshells. That stuff is annoying. I hate having to watch what I say. That's why I can't, like, on here. And that's why, well, first of all, when I'm nervous, I'm like extra careful about what I say. And I kind of, it's not stuttering, but I get like these, like Lady CG was mentioning earlier, like this brain fog, or where these like blocks, like I can't think of what the words to use. Okay. That's when I'm nervous, or also, if I feel like I have to walk on eggshells or something, and I hate that. So when I'm on here being extra saying I'm probably having a hard time saying what I'm about to say, or I'm trying to word it correctly, because I have to feel like I have to walk on eggshells about certain things, and I hate that. That's why I can't freaking lie on this. People, for those that think I'm a liar, it's funny, because if I lied on here, I would have to tell on myself. I can't. There's too many lies you have to make to cover that lie, and I just can't keep up with all that. My memory is not good for all that. You think, Elizabeth? I'm trying. He gets some interest, Mr. Rodney Dangerfield. I don't know. I think he sometimes is funny, like really funny. Well, I can't remember what happened with Danny, the aftermath. I mean, she talked about it. She was on my channel for her birthday a couple weeks ago, and she talks about the story on here, and I was really afraid that, because we didn't mean to go there, but it kind of did. And I was really hoping like Doug wouldn't freak out, and thankfully he didn't, that I know of. I wasn't worried so much about me. I was worried more about her, What was that, Tiggy? Thinking about what? You're too nice. That's why. I'm a complete opposite. That's why we get along so well. I am too nice. I hate it. I absolutely hate it, guys. It gets me in a lot of freaking bad situations. People take advantage of me all the time, and I get so tired of it. If you can hear it in my voice, like, you can tell there's something going on in my life that kind of pertains to that. Right, Amber? That's the thing too, I mean, but I'm not one that, how like Molly has all the nice shoes, and I used to be a brand whore, but not so much anymore. I mean, I have nice stuff, but I'd rather, if I'm going to spend money on myself, it would be something like, for YouTube, or like I got that Canon camera. I haven't even used it. I tried to use it last night, and I don't know how to even freaking use the thing. It wouldn't even turn on. I guess I don't know. Maybe it was completely dead. I plugged it in, and then I don't know what's going on with it. You were way happier when you were broke. I mean, a lot of people we see it all the time. People who have money, unaliving themselves. Everybody go sub to the jab. Did he ever... Are you sure those were organic, Kristen? Because what's weird is he'll go live and there will be like only like 20 or 30 people in there. And he has like thousands and thousands of followers. It just didn't make sense. ACT. Because gaming? Oh, okay. Maybe that's why, because he was doing something else besides gaming. He went off on you in November, Anna? Right, so the month before. And I see Justice Jenny's super chat. It's so sweet. She says, love the way you be. Aw, thank you. Thank you. That's so sweet. Haven't got down to your to it in the chat here yet. That's why I didn't highlight it, but I do want to say that I do say it, and that's really sweet. He seems like he only does good deeds for the attention, not... Yes! Yes. Yes, I can't... Like, come on, you don't have to freaking announce on YouTube every single time, you know, you do something for somebody. And even defend him, if I remember correctly, because he was getting pummeled so bad. Yeah, I felt bad for him. Because he doesn't learn from his mistakes. He can... That's what narcissists do. They never, ever learn from mistakes. It's like freaking broken record. It's crazy. It's the craziest thing ever. It's like dealing with a child. Because they'll keep getting in these situations that, like, are always the same over and over and over, which is the definition of insanity, right? And they can't recognize anything outside of themselves as far as any type of, I mean, they can't recognize any blame in themselves. That's the problem. And it's, unfortunately, they deflect and they think, oh, this person, you know, they deflect it to you and say, oh, you think you're always right. Oh, you're just so perfect. Blah, blah, blah. It's like, I didn't say that. They'll make you feel like you're going insane if you don't have a very good, strong mindset. I could easily see a narcissist making you go freaking cuckoo, because I mean they'll make you see things that are just not there, and they do it as manipulation, and it's absolutely horrible. Oh, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, thank you, Sandra. Member for 10 months. Sandra Lee says, we love you. Aw. Love the way you be. Oh, for 12 years. Oh, okay. Was it only rumor that Josh was supposed to quit? Oh, really? I didn't hear that. I agree, Amber. But I do want to go over what Marlena said, because don't let me forget that. That's why I sent some screenshots to myself to show you guys. And Marlena's comment reminded me that I needed to show you guys these. I talked to Fred yesterday. We can get back to these screenshots. Oh, Anna, you want to come up? Let me see. I'm trying to think how I can send you a link without putting it. All right, I just want Anna to come up, if that's okay, like for right now. I mean, I don't know if anybody else would anyways, but. Yep, right. Clementine, very, very, very true. The greatest real people don't have friends. Why? More cases? Or more faces, more cases. You simply lack proper use of discernment. Oh, there's Danny. Yay! There's Danny. Danny, Danny, will you come up with this link right here is for only Danny and Anna. No, you can say anywhere you want, Anna. You don't have to watch your language. Is that you? No, you can say anywhere you want. Oh, shoot, it's echoing. You don't have to watch your language. Here, I'll mute you for a second while you fix that. You must have a tab open, Anna. Danny, you should come up. The link's just for Danny and Anna right now because it's about a topic that they probably are both very familiar with. But I understand not wanting to get yourself in the line of fire, Danny. If you don't want to come up, it's totally fine. Let me see if she's fixed here. Did you get it fixed, Anna? Anna,
Yeah,
are you there?
Are you there? Yeah, I'm here. Can you
Yeah,
hear
we
me?
hear. Okay, cool.
Am I okay?
No, you're good now. You're good. I just muted you for a second because I could hear myself talking back, but now you're good. Okay, that's cool. Danny, yeah, that's cool. That gives Anna some time to talk about her situation.
This was right. Danny was in there too. She was there. Like it was over 1,000 people. She was in chat that night. It was in the evening. It was right after. It was actually right after Don got arrested. So it was like in November, and then like right after that happened to me, he went off on you, and I'm just like, he must be going through a cycle or something.
Oh, was that when he was feeling like he was going through some kind of like psychosis almost, like where he was, I don't know, that might have been after where he was feeling that was after, that was around the time Danny fell out with him because I think, or
me and her were both mods in there.
Well, he was thinking everybody was against him. Like he was thinking like,
oh yeah, that was exactly when that was. That was exactly when it was. He was extremely paranoid, and I'm going to tell you why. It's because he knew he was doing shady stuff himself. A person that is that paranoid, whenever there's actually no signs, like you don't. I think it was drugs. I think he was drinking.
Right. See, I thought maybe I didn't know if it was actual like him doing some shady stuff and just like paranoid.
Oh yeah, he was doing some shady stuff because like. Danny can tell you some of his mods and him were a little bit closer than just mods. I was not one of them. The only reason why I was a mod in chat is because he had a whole bunch of trolls come in there one time, and I've been there for a long time. I was in there whenever he had like 5 people in chat. Okay. So I've been there for a minute. Now I think he was mostly then just trying to recover from what he had done. Like him and BK had broken up or whatever, their bromance was over. But it was around that time like he had nobody, and AB actually, I hate to say it, bless him, AB is actually the reason why I even went to Doug's. He's like, oh, Doug's still alive, you guys go over there, he's pretty funny, he's an acquired taste, but he's a pretty good guy, you go over there and show some love and tell him I sent you. And that was the first night I was over there. And he had, because we were like, AB sent us, and he's like, he actually cried, he cries a lot, but he was like, thank you so much. And his subscribers went up from there, just kept getting bigger. But he was actually in chat with me, and I had told him that I had been hacked, and that I don't know how this happens. I don't know if it wasn't like something like Facebook hacking or anything like that, but something happened with my Google account where all of my subscriptions weren't there anymore. I had to resubscribe. I had to change my password. And no, it wasn't like I don't know if I was cloned. I don't know how that works because I'm not a tech savvy person. But it was like I was saying, hey, I had to renew my membership. All of my Google, everything was gone. I actually don't know how that happens. And he just starts going off on me, and he says that, it's not about me. And I was like, what is he talking about? He actually had me mixed up with another person. I had to change my name from Bella with the kisses on the side to Annabella because there was another Bella that was coming in chat, and she was causing a lot. She was a troll. So I didn't want anybody else to think that was me. My dad's dog's down here barking. I'm outside smoking.
You're fine.
Sorry.
It's not that bad.
But I was just humiliated, and I remember trying to tell him. I was like, Doug, you've got me mixed up with someone else. This is not. I don't know why you're being like this toward me. The chat started blowing up, and they were like, it's not her. You're confused. She didn't say or do anything wrong. Doug, stop yelling. Doug, listen. And he just kept on and kept on and kept on. It was embarrassing. And so I unsubbed and I got away from it. Shortly after that, I noticed that he went off on you, and he went off on several other people. I noticed that they were all women, except for BK. He does that, and sometimes I wonder if he creates things so he can have one of those fits, tantrums, or whatever to get clicks and views. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, he does it on purpose. He does. He's totally one that would make up shit for views.
Yeah.
Because that's all he cares about. He's totally one that would exaggerate things, totally make up stuff for views. Or make up fights, go after somebody just for views. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, and it was like during that time, Josh and he were kind of sometimes together and on Sundays or whatever it was, and he would say and do certain things, and Josh would be like, all right, man, come on, man. And sometimes Josh would just excuse himself, and finally he just completely distanced himself, which was exactly what I did.
Doug blamed that whole breakup between them on me. It's like that's a total typical narcissist thing to do, is blame your actions on somebody else just because I was the one that he went off on.
Well, that's the reason. You're not the reason, like as in you created it. It was because I was there when that happened. When that happened, Ziggy, the way he treated you, shortly after that, Josh left the panel and he went live. If you go back, I don't know if you knew that or not, but after that, he went live and he said he felt like garbage that happened, and he didn't want to be around that he really liked you and he hated what just happened, but he didn't want to be a part of it. Go back. That was on the other lab channel. I don't think he has. It's like the archives now. I don't know if you knew that happened, but
go back to Doug's. I thought that was his last. Because Doug was really mad at me. Like, he sent me hateful emails or hateful texts and stuff saying that I caused his. I still have it. Like, I could probably bring it up. Let me see. Hopefully, I have it.
It was
crazy. I'm like, dude.
Josh was on panel whenever he said some horrific. He called you. It was awful. Like, and after that, he's like, oh man. And then whatever happened, I don't know if you left or whatever, or it just the conversation stopped. But Josh excused himself right after whatever happened. I don't know. I think you left. Either Doug left or you left. I can't remember whose channel it was on. Was it on yours?
No, this happened on Doug's channel.
Okay. So after he went off on you, see, like I said, Josh was on panel and he had it, and you can watch him. You watch his face, and he's like shaking his head, and he's like, oh man. And then shortly after that, he's like, well, all right, and he leaves. Well, Josh the lab went live right after that because I couldn't believe it. I just could not believe it. And he told about, all the things that he did not agree with that. And he really liked you, and he was torn because it's like, I like both of them, but what just happened was unacceptable. I do not accept people degrading and talking to women and calling them names and stuff. He's like, I'm totally against that. And knowing Josh's background, I mean, he's just a precious man. He has a podcast, and his voice was made for radio, or he was made to be behind a mic. He's an amazing person. But anyway, that was the beginning to me of the end of Doug. And he just degrades women. He does things for drama, to make drama.
I was sad. Like, I cried. Yeah,
I did too.
Not so much because, like, I mean, I was embarrassed because he really, like, went off on me. So yeah, it was kind of embarrassing, and I don't get embarrassed that easily. But I mean, it was like, I was more sad because I loved going on his channel. I loved Doug, and at that time, I loved Josh and at that time and stuff. I loved going over there, and we had so much
to be
fun.
funny.
Man, what the heck? Like, so I was really bummed because I really liked that, hanging out over there and stuff. And I'm like, what the hell just happened? I mean, and I went in there and I did say something in his chat, but it was just, it may be like, it was kind of like he did to you. It was the same exact thing, but you said he had you mixed up. He stopped. He's the one that he said I derailed his live.
That's not true. He likes to say that people like plan to sabotage him. That is the voice of a paranoid person.
Right.
He said basically what sometimes happens, because he is vulgar, he's vile, he's just very disgusting, and what he'll do is he will try to deflect, and he will try to justify his actions by pointing blame, which is deflection. I mean, he is a narcissistic personality, period. He is a whole disorder, and I just feel like he does things like that, and he feels macho. And if you look at some of the text messages that come forth from other creators, he is always begging someone to fight with him. This man has an anger issue, and he just wants to inflict pain. It's like he gets off on he thinks he's more of a man because he thinks that he can, I'll give you $5,000 if you just do the first punch and all this crap. I'll pay to bring you to California and all this crap. Who does that?
Yeah, it's like very immature. It's like a guy. It reminds me of like a guy or like a high school kid, like boy, who's trying to be cool, or I'm trying to prove that he's a man, that he's actually a man now, and you know what I mean, or trying to prove himself as badass or something. It's not. It's like that whole grandiose mentality. He's too old to be. I mean, it's sad that people don't ever progress out of that. That's what happens with narcissism. You never progress out of that. Child is a very immature. Like you can't. You don't ever notice your own like mistakes, and if you don't think you're ever wrong, so you're not gonna ever fix anything. So you
never admits wrong
forever. Mindset in a way.
Have you noticed right after he creates some kind of horrific situation, like what happened with Danny, who is a very sweet girl, and she was always pleasant to me in chat. She was always a sweet, kind little person, and she was part of that. I don't want to say the wrong thing, but I know it was more than just her. Now, she can tell you more about it because it was something in particular that was concerning her. I'm not going to tell her story, but there was a picture that involved a blonde, and she was terrified that it was a picture of her, but she knew that there were other people, if that tells you anything.
Yeah. She talked about that last time she was on here, but she said I don't think she ever figured out if it was or not.
But the point is that there were multiple. There were multiple people. So that's really sad. But he had that over them, like you do, as I say, or I'm going to put this out there. I'm going to humiliate you and ruin you. It's control, absolute control. But after he creates anything like that, you can go to the beginning of the history of him. You will see that he'll have a live where he's crying his eyes out. His whole tone changes. His face is different. He will give away stuff. He cries and talks about how much he loves and appreciates everyone, and he wants to help everybody, and he's a good guy, and he's trying to do his best to make this place a better place and try to help all the missing people and the exploited and all the things that he says that he actually does himself when it comes to being ugly to other people. He's not a good person. he does that every single time. So it's like he tries to create a storm, and then he got all that, all that attention, and then it becomes content for other creators. So now he has even more content based on the content he created, and he has, a bigger views and stuff. Like people are well, let's see what Doug says about that. Let's see what Doug's saying about, what are they saying about Doug? And then he'll cry, and he'll be, trying to turn over a new leaf and being a better person. And he's drunk. Majority of the time he is drunk.
See, I didn't know that until recently. That I thought that I didn't notice, like, yeah, I didn't think that he was a drinker. I don't know why I didn't think that until recently. I've been hearing that he does. I guess that he is an alcoholic. That's crazy. Or I shouldn't say that. It's not my. That he drinks a lot. I shouldn't say alcoholic. That's not me to decide. But
well, I can't say that. I can't. I'm just saying from what I've seen. Like he'll mix it up. He'll say I'm drinking this, I'm doing this, or whatever. But Danny was precious. She was a sweet person, and that time that she was on your live or in your chat is where I learned that, and I was like, gosh, bless her heart. Poor baby. She didn't deserve. Nobody deserves that at all. She was really sweet.
Oh gosh, is this Durable Nights? Doug, I'm not, if that is you, I'm not talking about you. I mean, I guess I kind of am, but it's just being honest. I mean, if, he drinks seltzers and vodka. See, isn't vodka that's usually, to me, I think vodka stinks like, oh, I haven't drank even no, I did have a sip like recently of Jason's drink. I just had a tiny sip like a while back, and I didn't even want that. I cannot stand alcohol anymore. Even the thought. But I hear that's like the alcoholic's choice of beverages is because I guess supposedly it's not supposed to have a smell, but to me it stinks like freaking rubbing alcohol, especially the cheap vodka. Ugh. Ew. But I guess if you mix it with Kool-Aid, it really, she dropped, a really sugary drink, then you can, that's how they make up those jungle juice. When you go to the frat parties and stuff to get the girls drunk, they'll use vodka and Everclear, or they'll put real sugary drink, like real sugary. Then the girls can't taste the alcohol and they get like real drunk. Yeah, he's vindictive, Danny, and that's horrible. I feel for you. I feel for all these ladies. Oh, okay. All right, Dirtbull is cool. I just was saying, I figured that somebody got a hold of him and he came over here. Paint chips. Paint chips. Are you still going to come up? Danny, are you not wanting to? And I don't know if Bella's going to come up here. Annabella. I could. Here, I'll just put the link just in case. So for Anna, Bella, and so in these texts here, let's see, maybe I can mute this and hold on, I heard somebody. Is that you, Anna?
Yeah, I'm sorry. I don't know what happened. I have no idea what just happened. I'm trying to turn my camera off.
I know Doug's one of the people who go around and porn bombs, so.
Oh, it's yeah, he does. I don't know how to get my camera off though.
That's why I was like, last time that. Oh, here I could. Here I'll cover the screen while you figure that out. I don't know if there's a way I can do it or.
I don't know. I'm trying to
No,
figure
I
out what I
can
did wrong.
mute you, but I can't turn off your camera, which is crazy. The host should be able to turn off people's cameras, you know, in those instances where people porn bomb or whatever.
Uh-huh.
Or
okay. I think I did it. Did I do it?
I got it. You got it.
Yeah, I turned it. It's gone. Yeah, okay. But I mean, I'm not here just like to come to bash him. I'm just saying if there's anybody else out there that have been humiliated by him or anyone, just a person in general, I know what it does to a person. Do you know that every time I had anxiety, like I was afraid to even check Discord, which I wasn't in his Discord, but a lot of my other friends I've made on YouTube, they saw it. They were there. A lot of them left, like they unsubbed. Now, I was terrified to even go back on YouTube. He triggered me. I had to do like I had to unsub, but I actually had to like some things that pop up like so and so creator their viewers also watch this. I had to go in and be like not interested, and it would trigger me, and I had anxiety. Like I can't explain. It was humiliating. If you could have read the chat, and it was just awful. It was terrible. But he was like, I'm trying to. He had just had a Discord. That's right. And there was like several women in there with me, but they were all really, really nice. They all actually left too. But it was just like he was saying, I'm trying to build some type of whatever where I can actually pay my mods, and I'm trying to do better. I'm trying to give back, and I appreciate everything everybody does, and I'm getting beat up over here by all these people, all this stuff thrown at me, and all I'm trying to do is be a better person. And it was just like, oh my God, really? Because how you're treating other people right now is not how that works. It's just not how that works.
You know, it's all for. I don't understand how that shit like works on people, and I don't get it. Like I don't understand how these people. That I've seen people, many creators do that. They sit there and they talk like a good game like that, but then they do the opposite of what they're saying. You know what I mean? Or they're doing the thing that they're speaking against, like DV or whatever. Just like his behavior to me seems like an abusive type, like at times. And I just think it's crazy that some of the topics he talks on when we see how he's acted in these texts. And I mean, there's been so many people that come forward. And I'm sure that there's more because a lot of people do get intimidated and afraid to like speak up. Like I know of people right now. I mean, not so much. I can't think of anybody for Doug right this second, but I know people who know things about creators, like men, creators or not just men, but and that are afraid to speak up because, and beg me not to say anything because they're afraid of being attacked and stuff. But so can you imagine if there's probably way more than we know about that he's like women, I imagine too. Wouldn't it be crazy to talk to his ex-wife? Have you talked
that's what I was going to mention. I'm not going to say the creator is, but this person, has known him actually since the very, 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 very beginning, whenever he lived in a van, and how he would be drunk going into police departments, slinging the weight of his family and their dealings with law enforcement. And first of all, I'd be absolutely humiliated that my son or my brother was drunk and treating fellow officers, because officers are brothers. I don't care what county, what state they're from. It's just like somebody in the military. Once a soldier, you're always a soldier. That's a brotherhood. That's a family. So I don't care where he was going. I don't care what state he was in.
I'm definitely a supporter of law enforcement. So, and respecting law enforcement.
But yeah, like I think this is right, you guys. The little boys, Cal City Boys, I think it was called. He was a complete walking disaster. It was just like, okay, what disorder are we today? And he would be drunk, and he'd go into these police departments, and he would like really treat them like they were beneath him. And this man hasn't worn a badge to my knowledge. Other people in his family have, but he would like to throw that up. My dad has served for 11 years and da 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 da, but he's there get this, he is there trying to make a complaint of someone trying to harm him or his family, some type of threat. I can't imagine why anybody would want to threaten this man. I mean, he's so pleasant, but and this went on and on and on. And it wasn't just one time, Ziggy, it was multiple times. But my point I'm trying to make is that while all this was going on, this creator did was, okay, I'm going to explain to you the things that was going on with Doug and the reason why he's not with his children or with his wife and why he's living out of a van. So, I mean, there's a reason why he's not married. There's a reason.
Oh, yeah. I'm sure he was abusive, wasn't he?
I'm thinking probably more verbal than anything. I think he did have some. I don't know. I wasn't there. I wasn't his ex-wife. Thank you, Jesus.
I don't know. I think he's somebody was. I don't know who it was, but I'm not. I wouldn't say even if I did know, but was.
It was a lot. It was many different things. I actually think that there was a what do they call reconciliation at one point, and like he attempted to do right, but it fell through, and he ended up in the situation he's in now. But my heart goes out to that woman, and I'm not going to speak bad about that part because I wasn't there, but I know what it's like to go through a divorce, but I have no idea what it's like to go through a divorce with Doug. I mean, I'm pretty sure that's on a whole new level.
God. It's the worst, guys, like leaving a narcissist. It's horrible. Like I imagine if you left him, like, because narcissists will never leave as long as you're giving them supply. They'll never leave because they don't ever really commit to you. You're just like a convenience, and they always have other supplies. But if you try to leave them, oh my God.
I'm gonna say, you'll end up having to go to the doctor and get on medication just to deal with them. And you're not the one that has the problem, but you've developed a problem based on the environment you've been subjected to. But who is that? Just that Jen Hoffa? Yes. What are you talking about? I just drove here and had some Tic Tacs. That's exactly right. She said something like Doug had a Tic Tac. He did, and he said that on 2 or 3 different times. Like one time he provokes these people. He provoked a police officer. Like, are you trying to take my whatever amendment? And he was like, do I smell alcohol in your breath? He's like, no, you smell a Tic Tac. I've been sitting here and all this. The same thing happened at a totally different place in a police station. Like, it was crazy. What do you mean? I have Tic Tacs. That was so funny. That happened.
Are those videos still on YouTube of him like harassing the cops?
Yeah. I'll put it in private chat where you can go look at it.
Yeah. It's on YouTube.
Yeah.
I search it.
It was entertaining. Actually, yeah, that's who has it right there. Some people in the
okay.
Some people in chat might even.
Oh, I'm sure.
Danny, I bet you, Danny, baby girl, I bet you've seen these. I bet you've seen these, sweetheart. Tanya B, which video did you see, baby? Which one was it? Was he in the police department or was he out in the street with those guys? Because I believe that the videos, they were all combined into one. It was on a particular live with another creator, and he was like, okay, I'm just going to explain to you guys what you're dealing with if you're one of his subs. This is a behavior. This is a pattern. This is something that has happened for a long time. All right, yeah, so you know what I'm talking about whenever he was trying to wave other people in his family's badge. Yeah, he was a jackass, Marlena. I love you, Marlena. You're so sweet. I love you to death. But yeah, that happens, Ziggy. Whenever you feel like your life's falling apart and you're just like, shit, my life's gone to crap. You need to watch a video about Doug. Makes you feel better.
I know. I know. I'm trying to find the videos talking about, but I can't see it. I can't find them. I don't know what the title. Do you remember what the title would be?
It had his face on it. It was about a month
Just-
ago. He redid them. Flip Flop, is that true, baby? Because I'm in Tennessee and we don't want him. We really don't, baby. I will find all the Karens. I'm gonna find all the Karens and I'm gonna unleash them.
What did he used to go by when he did that whole? That's like that whole 6 Up shit. That 6 Up. Oh my god. Most people that are like that, like.
Marlena, you're right. That's who it is. It was his videos.
Who's?
Miss Marlena. She that's the creator that had all of them, and he has all the things. It's like, he's like the encyclopedia.
Video called Marlena. Can you email it to me if you remember? If don't like, if you can't find it, it's okay. But if you have, know how to access it. Moving with another creator in Tennessee.
Whoever that lady is that sits beside him all the time, or where's she at? She's still with him. Yeah, Marlena, you're the best.
With him,
baby.
like, what do you mean with him? Yeah,
they were fixing to move in together. That's what actually the creator I sent you. He actually said that, and I was like, oh shit, we don't want him. No.
Well, he's moving in with that.
Hey, look, the title was Doug Fell in Love. Do you see that one whenever you go?
Doug Fell in Love?
It's like something and Doug's in love. That's the title of it. I can't remember the first part, but it's like something and Doug's in love.
AB?
I love him. AB's awesome. Yeah, Miss Lisa, that's right. Yeah, and I think she did get a tattoo of Doug, is what I was told. All of that is in that video, actually, Ziggy, that I'm telling you about. The tattoo
I'm trying to
and all
find
that.
it. I'm hoping Marlena knows where it is and can email it to me.
Marlena's great.
Because
Marlene said that old lady's his only friend.
If anybody in the chat, it doesn't matter if it's. And I'm also gonna try to. Oh shit! I still have to show those freaking screenshots, guys. Marlena, I told you to remind me, but I didn't. I guess we're on a different topic, but please remind me to show. Somebody just say screenshots, but I don't want to go to it right now because we're on a completely different topic. But I do want to show these. And
Beans, he's amazing, isn't he? He's like an encyclopedia. He knows all the things.
I think Doug and Benny, people know, aren't good fathers and don't see their kids as much. Well, I've seen Benny with his. Benny seems to be with his son pretty often. I've never seen Doug with his kids, but some people. It's really not.
I've seen pictures of like him at a ball field or something, or tomorrow I'm going to go to a ball game or whatever. But I've never seen him with his child. Benny will ride around, and his little boy's so precious, and he seems like a really fun dad.
Oh, that little boy! He is so cute. He is the cutest little boy ever, guys. And his son, oh my god,
he's funny.
A freaking he is gonna be handsome. He is so cute.
Mm-hmm.
She got a freaking tattoo of Doug.
I'm not lying. Yeah, she's got a tattoo of Doug.
Is she in love with him?
Flip Flop said, "Team Doug tattoo." She said it was so awful. It looked fake. That's funny. I'm telling you, all this stuff that you're reading in chat, it's 100% true.
Well, the son that he has, his little son that he has with his wife, is what I'm talking about.
Yeah, the little bitty guy. He's still in a booster seat, y'all. He's precious. Absolutely precious. I'm fixing to find that video for you, Ziggy, because it's driving me crazy.
Huh?
I'm going to find that video for you because I want you to see it.
I am. I'm trying to. I'm hoping somebody. Usually, somebody sends it to me and but I guess Nobody else
in
can
I'm in
either.
his I'm in
He
his
must have
videos.
titled it like very well. And plus, I will tell you this: AB's name,
Mm-hmm.
his channel name is horrible. Like you can't find it in searches. Like it's the because it's only 2 letters. You're gonna pull up all kinds of different channels if you put in AB. But even if you put in A balance, like sometimes it doesn't come up. And I've always noticed that I have a hard time finding his videos. Let's see. Like I pull up his channel, but I mean, how long
I'm
ago
going.
would it have been? Was it a video he did recently?
No, it was the last part, and it says, "And Doug's in love." It's hilarious.
But it's been
Let me see.
recently.
Mm-hmm. He's done several with him on there. Jody Sue stuff.
And that's the one that has the cop video of him harassing cops.
I think so, y'all. Who was it that remembers that video? He had all the things in there, and he was. I remember because I was driving to Dixon, Tennessee whenever I was listening to it, and I was laughing so hard, y'all. I had to pull over at the rest stop and pee because I was not supposed to pee in my Camaro. Oh my God, it was hilarious. True story.
You have a Camaro?
I have a white Camaro, and I was driving to Dixon,
Is
Tennessee.
it like the newer body style, or do you have an older one?
It's a new one.
Yeah. Yeah. I that's cool.
I'm trying to. Jesus
When
Christ.
I heard of the tat, it was a while back. Oh, you posted the link in chat? Okay. Awesome. Wish it would let me copy like from I hate StreamYard. StreamYard needs to like
Was it on the True Crime Watchdog channel?
oh, that might you know what? I think I did see that. I think you're right.
I think it is, y'all. He was in love, moving to Tennessee.
He's dating that girl, that older lady.
Yeah, I think he's having some financial problems, like paying rent and stuff, and so much cheaper to live in Tennessee.
Is he like a sugar baby, but like a boy kind, or what is that called? Like
She's a sugar mama.
Or is she a sugar mama? Is that really what it is?
It's got to be. I mean, what else would it be? She ain't a daddy, I don't think. I don't know. I don't know.
Does she realize though that she's not going to be able? I mean, I hope she doesn't care about sex, right? Is she planning on sleeping with him, or is he?
I don't even know if he's still moving. I don't even know if he's still moving.
Because I mean, I heard stories from freaking Danny, and I mean, she might be disappointed. Hey, that's me. I shouldn't say that.
I love it. I love you. You're great.
Think about that. Okay, let's see here.
I'm going insane trying to find it.
She sent me the link to AB's,
okay.
but you said what was the name of that one channel you just said a second ago? Because I'm gonna look.
AB Watchdog. That's another one of his. Y'all should sub to him. He is hilarious. He's very smart.
Who you said was the one that had the videos. Oh, I didn't. Huh. I accept your proposal. AB Watch. I thought you said something else. Okay.
The Watchdog. He has is A Balance, of course, and then there is the Watchdog. I'm trying to find the actual name of it. It's on stuff.
Yeah, I think it. This one is on Watchdog.
Okay. He was on Watchdog for a short while because I think he did some dirty on the other one and got in trouble.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yep. Does he plays the videos in here? I don't see where videos are played.
true crime. It's called True Crime Watchdog.
Okay. So what am I supposed to be playing in this video? I don't see any videos that are played of Doug's.
It's a collaboration that he made. It's got his name in the title, though. I'm trying to find it, too. Hey, he's so smart. Just love him. Videos, here we go.
You guys need to get a little bit of love in your life. That's God backwards with a little you. And what I'm going to leave you with is that, and I'll catch you guys on the flip side, because I'm going to go outside and jog a lap because I'm freaking, I'm not that guy, dude. I'm not that guy. I'm not scared. That's not anything besides. And now we'll go to another broadcast. Watchmen.
I'm going to have to mute myself.
So
I
here we
love
go.
AB. He's so funny.
Here is the famous Lancaster incident. And this is probably my favorite clip, the most action-packed clip. So if you can imagine, here he's driven drunk himself. He's driven himself drunk in his fucking van, in his Mazda, all the way to Lancaster, and he's in front of the building, and he's live streaming with this cell phone camera. He goes bowling through the front doors, and there's some dude sat down, just waiting out there for somebody, and he asks them, "Have you been helped? I'm gonna get them to come out and fucking help you right now." He picks up the phone and he's fucking dialing 9999999, and he's demanding that people come out, and he's wound right up, claiming that so he's there, and he's claiming that he's so important because he is the man in the Orrin and Orson West case. Okay. And AV Watchman apparently is claiming that Doug Hutton, according to him, allegedly is some sort of sexual deviant or pedophile, pedo, a nonce. It's a circus. So picture that. Here we go.
Yes. Know that you guys appreciate my that's through AV Watchman, Steve Lackios. Now I was going to go straight to his house and deal with him because I know where he lives, and I was going to deal with him the way I needed to deal with him. But again, it's about the law. It's about what's happening. Let's see. Are these people doing what they're supposed to do for you? I'm gonna help you out right now, bro. Don't worry, man. Yeah, no, I drove 2 hours out here to make them deal with me, bro. I'm gonna make them deal with you too.
So he's driven 2 hours on his way home. So he's driven there. Notice how intoxicated he is.
He's good at.
This is Lancaster Police Department.
I remember actually seeing
Someone
it.
needs to come out here immediately.
This video is not showing it.
They brought her out and they dumped her over. What if that?
I haven't. Ziggy, can you hear me?
Look, they're messing with this lady. They just brought her out here in the parking lot, threw her on the floor. This is
Was I muted for? Oh my gosh, I was muted for freaking ever. Are you there, Anna? Oh, I can't hear you. Sorry, I was like, she was. I was sitting there trying to talk to her, but I think we. My bad. But I'll pull up that one video that Ether will text me in 1 second.
AB hospital. They just threw her on the floor, dumped her out of the chair. They just dumped her out of the chair. AB hospital just left her out here, guys. Hey, she needs help. Hey, she needs help. She needs help. Why would you guys bring her out here like this for? Hey, this is Antelope Valley Hospital. Here, guys. Here, come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Stop. Hey, what the fuck is up with you guys? Thank you for taking that off her face. What is up with you guys over here, dude? What the fuck's wrong with you guys, Gonzalez? Hey, I got you fucking dumbasses on fucking film, bro, dumping her out of a wheelchair. Dumping her out of a wheelchair. What the fuck's wrong with you, Rosales? What the fuck you guys do this for, man? Call for help right now, dumbass. I got you motherfuckers on camera dumping her. One, let them know we have an emergency right here. Hey, shut the fuck up, dude. Yeah, BJ. I'm talking to you, fool. What you gonna do, motherfucker? You gonna sit here, you bitches gonna sit here and just throw her out like that, you fucking punk? Fuck you, homeboy. You chill, bitch. Not anymore, bitch. I don't care what you're talking about. Dude, they just brought her out. Security brought her out, bro. I have it all on film. They brought her out and they dumped her over.
I understand what you're saying.
What if that was your mom, dude?
Look at the way that you're talking.
I don't care. Look what you guys did. Look at her. Are you more worried about her or me? Come on, dude. You guys dump her out like this on the floor. Give her this under her head. Come on, dude. This is what you guys do? Fuck you. Don't leave me. Yeah, don't leave me. She's crying for our help because you guys dumped her. Please, don't leave me. Thank you guys so much. Thank you guys so much. Yo, why'd you guys do that for? Hey, look.
There's no way that this can be true. I mean, how would they get all those people to fake that though, is what I don't understand. Is it true, Danny? Oh, you're okay, Danny. It really happened? Are you sure? Should we watch a little bit more of this, or? Hold on, I'll drop the link here in a second. They both got criminal charges? Really? Yeah, but why was Doug yelling at the security guy though? He didn't do it, right? The people that did it were in the blue outfits, or the light blue nurse outfits. Why yell at the security guy that walks up just because he works for that, hospital? Her name is Oena. Hospitals are known to dump patients at the bus stops in front of them. What? You've seen it? Seen what several times, Mary? Dumped her out on the sidewalk with a spit mask on her face as she was having a panic attack and convulsing. Whose channel is Doug and his girlfriend video on, and how long was it uploaded? What do you mean his girlfriend? See what the next.
Says you can film from the curb.
That's
not
great.
in the front
Go
of
back
the
to work.
house.
Let's get back to work.
Through this. You guys had a meeting about me here.
You
You
need
guys
to
had a
go-
meeting.
We're not leaving you. We're not going to leave you, hon. We're not going to leave you. You need to stop giving me directives and go back to work, bitch. Get out of my face. Get out of my face.
You need to go to the curb.
Oh, you're going to do a cam back? I don't lose these. Security, this is Connie. Why don't you get some looser pants so you can think straight? Public servant. You're a director. You're a sad director. You should quit your job too. Please shut your mouth. Why don't you go home and yell at your wife that way?
Wheelchair. She had a spit mask on. She was being held and restrained in the chair. She said she was being choked as well, but it looked apparent that she was being choked. And then they just tipped her over and just patiently walked off.
Now, in the video, there are several people that approach you. What was going on with the, I guess they were hospital workers?
We had patrons, hospital workers, security, sheriffs, and police helicopters.
How long ago was this? That's like a young Doug. Holy crap. What year was this? I mean, this video does look old. It's only 2019? Why does he look so different? Oh, yeah, we were talking about the co-host lady. I don't think it's his girlfriend. I don't know if it's his girlfriend, really. I would doubt that. I mean, he might be leading her on, or she might be kind of like a sugar mama. Oh, yeah, I need to drop the link for Annabella, and I'll do that while this is playing.
It was an amazing thing to see actually community people there, seeing the voice be told by us and somebody's voice that would never have been heard without us being there in our camera.
What happened to the patient after this or during this? Did you find out who she was or what happened?
Well, my friend Steve, maybe watch me. He actually knows her boyfriend, and from years and years ago. Didn't realize who she was at first, but when he walked up to find out what was going on, because apparently he saw her live stream, he got to the hospital, and she was by the time he got there, she was okay. She was able to talk. She was able to walk. Things that they could have done immediately for her instead of just letting her be in the state she was and jumping around.
But did she say why they dumped her?
I don't really know anything about her past. She didn't really get into that. My business really isn't what her past is, it's what today was and what yesterday was.
Hey, Ziggy, can you hear me?
And something that's not going to happen ever again here. And
Yeah.
I'm sure a lot of people
Okay.
are voicing what happened to them here at this hospital the previous time.
Now, what's been going on at this hospital? Tell us, some of the stories you've been hearing and what led you up here.
Well, I'd like to introduce you guys to Steve, if you don't mind. Steve could give you a better acknowledgement of why we were here.
Ziggy, if you could fast forward it, there's a lot.
Fake to me. I don't know why. It just doesn't seem real. It seems like bad acting. I don't know why it feels like that.
Can you
I don't
fast
know.
forward it?
To what is it?
There's nothing. There's nothing. That's not the right one. The one I'm talking about.
I know, we're watching this one too. I was watching this one also. I have the other one up also.
Do you see the difference in him there than he is today? That's whenever he was living in a van.
Yeah, he just seems, I don't know, he still seems like kind of got that passive aggressive like attitude though. Like,
Yeah,
he'll
it
put
was
on the-
bad. It was bad. It was explosive actually. And did you see how he talked to that woman? He called her a bitch in front of all the people.
Yeah, I mean, it sounds abusive to me.
Okay,
Even
but
though,
yet this man is the one that tries to take up for domestic violence victims.
right.
Okay, so that his behavior and it contradicts what he says is his cause. It's awful. I mean,
I mean,
he is one
but
himself.
you can't take it out on what I didn't like about that is like, and I understand that it like might have been deserved. You can't take it out on like people that weren't even involved with the actual incident. Like, when he was calling that lady a bitch and stuff, like, unless she dumped the person.
No, we don't. I don't know who dumped that part. Now, this is true. This what happened. That did happen. That was not planned. It was awful. That was terrible. I don't know how they left her out there. They left her. I mean, I don't know. It was just sad. It was so sad. It was awful.
Why would they do something like that? Is that because was she out of control or something? And they thought, is that why?
I'm unsure of that, but what I do know is a lot of times situations will start, and it's amazing. Think about our media; they will only film certain parts. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They'll record what they want you to see. I don't know what transpired to this point.
Mm-hmm. That's true. Like, right, exactly. I need the context. Like I need to see what happened beforehand.
Yeah, but that part I don't know about. I just know that the video I'm talking about is it has a collaboration and of all of the things, like the time I was telling you that he was walking into the police department, the time where he got stopped, he purposely did this. Like he did this on purpose. He's like, look, they're fixing to do this, they're fixing to do that, because he provoked them. And these are law enforcement officers that he supposedly is so proud that his father and his brother are in law enforcement. But look how he talks to them. He asked, what's your badge number? What's your badge number? And he was like, oh, are you a rookie? Are you a rookie? I want to speak to somebody else. I don't want to speak to you.
His father's a cop?
Yeah, his dad. I think he's retired now, but
are you serious?
Yeah. If you can find the video I'm talking about, it explains all of that, like his father
dad?
and his actual brother. His actual brother.
But did his actual dad? His actual dad.
We're talking about, like, I think his dad was in law enforcement for as old as I am. Like, he's been in law enforcement for 38 years or so. I can't. Doug tells it in the video. Okay. And his brother as well. But yet he's going to treat these people like garbage. Now, if that was my son or my brother that came into the department treating these fellas like garbage, like I explained earlier, it's a brotherhood. You don't do that. Matter of fact, that's just wrong. It's embarrassing. It's actually not making you look any better. It's actually like, no wonder you're the one that's not a cop and they are. He's got charges. He's been arrested. He's been in jail. I wouldn't want him telling my name if I was his sister. I just wouldn't.
Mary, no, I mean, I want to see what got to that point, like why they wheeled her out and did that. Like, I want to see what was happening before they just, that whole, like, what got them to that point to do that. I'm not saying like it was okay, because it just seems so weird, like that they would just dump somebody like that. That doesn't even make sense to me. How would I don't understand. I'm still very confused. That's why it feels not real, and I think that's why a lot of people in the comments are saying, it's fake, because it just doesn't seem likely.
That's the only part I ever saw. I didn't see what transpired to create that scene.
I'll look for is there actual like news clips and stuff about this?
I don't know.
I'll look that up while we watch
because this was before me. Like, this was whenever he was doing other stuff. I didn't know him then, because I didn't know him until that one night Avy said that he was still awake and we should go over there. So this was way prior to my days with Doug.
Okay, let's watch a little bit of this. This is this I think is probably more what you're talking about. This is what Danny, I mean, I think she saying what you're talking about is in this video. So let's check it out.
I love Danny. She's so precious.
Why don't you get out of your negligee and put on some decent clothes?
Yeah. There's a reason why there's sexual harassment cases.
So if you really want to get into detail,
I don't want to get into details. Just
good for each of us to make a compilation video of the other's work. What I decided to do was look at the top 10 viewed videos in Doug's video set and put them in reverse order. So the first video you're going to see is number 10. This video is about tyrant Daryl Butler. It's had 34.
Because you don't want to cooperate. I ask you guys to step out of the street. You're in the street. I don't mind you being on the sidewalk, but you're in the street. Okay?
But we can be in the street.
No, you can't be in the street. Okay?
There's parked cars here. There's nothing that they're in. It's like a bike lane right now.
No. This is not a bike lane. A bike lane is fifth.
Hey man, don't get in my personal space.
Please. Can we please get your name and badge number?
Is that how it works?
I ask you guys to get out of the street.
I'm not in the street. Stop giving me directives, pal.
I'm retired detective Daryl Butler, 2512.
Retired detective.
Right.
All right. Get back to work.
Tough guy. What are you gonna do?
Yeah, you got a badge and a gun, and all of a sudden you think you're a tough guy.
What are you gonna do if I don't get out of here?
Hey, you're the reason why good cops get killed. You're not at home.
What the heck? I feel bad for this guy. How did this start? I don't understand. Why would they just go after? Like, why are they harassing that guy for? It makes me sad. Or hold on, I think Anna. I'm sorry, Anna.
I think can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
It's like I said, he provokes them.
Yeah, it's sad. Like, why is he sitting there trying to get? Like, why do something like that? That's not catching bad behavior of cops. That's like, I don't understand. I thought, how would he must not have a good relationship with his dad, because
no, according to him, he talks to him quite often, and that they are very much a close family. But are you following what I was saying about how he does?
Why does he have any respect for law enforcement?
Do what?
Why doesn't he have any respect for law enforcement?
It's like he belittles them. Like I told you that he goes into this police department and he's like, he asked him his badge number, and the guy's polite. It was 3 of them actually, and one in particular is, he's like, well, I'll take your information. He's like, are you a rookie? Are you a rookie? And he's like, yeah. And he's like, I don't want to talk to you. I want to talk to somebody else. His dad, I believe, was a sergeant or something. I can't remember, but you'll see in the video what I'm talking about, because he gives his whole dad's like all the things, and his brother. And that doesn't mean anything. And you claim you had Tic Tacs, but you got alcohol or liquor on your breath.
Yeah.
He has a weird self-entitlement type thing. It's almost like he's above the average, and he's above the law.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm just baffled, because I just know, like, I have family that's law enforcement, and I, have dated a guy whose son was a sergeant, and I just seen been around a lot of people who have law enforcement in their family or whatever, or are law enforcement. And I've always noticed that they're always, they always respect law enforcement. So that's crazy to me.
Absolutely, because they would really hate for someone to speak to their dad or their brother or anyone else in law enforcement. They know how they get treated. If you have someone in your family that is in law enforcement, you know exactly the stress that they're under. You know everything that they have to go through, and they are underpaid and not appreciated. Let me tell you something, Ziggy. This past week in Memphis, Tennessee has been absolute hell. We had a lady come up missing. They just found her. And then tonight, we had Memphis, Tennessee was shut down. We had a guy running around and shooting people. There was a lady in the middle of Poplar Avenue.
Yeah, he was where he was live. Were you in here?
They got him. They got him.
Playing that. I was showing that earlier on here. I'm like, oh my God, what was this? This guy's going around on Facebook Live shooting people.
Yeah, and he killed his mother.
I don't know if I can watch this video. That's like really upsetting to me. Like, that pisses me. I don't want to sit here and watch people be like belittled and attacked over and over and over. That's that's sad to me. It kind of like.
It is, but
I mean,
AD made it hilarious.
A couple more. I can fast forward to a couple more, and but I mean, maybe I'll go get a pop and get some drink. If you guys,
Edward, did you see the? I see your comment about the video. You saw the one I'm talking about too, darling.
Marlena says, Ziggy, Fred. Okay, I'll do that when I get back. I'll play this while I go get. I'll go get a drink and use the bathroom real quick, and then we're going to do the Fred text. I've already been on 3.5 hours, so yeah, I probably better get to that.
Well, I'm going to drop down back in.
Okay. All right. Thank you for coming up. Yeah, I'll probably actually just after I get back go over those messages but while I go do that real quick, I'll play this. Maybe we'll move to the first one because it's supposed to go in order as far as like bad to worse or something. I don't know.
How you doing, sir? May I ask why you're filming inside the gated area of the station?
If you don't like it, build a wall.
There is a wall.
Yeah, we'll build it higher.
Okay. So I'm just asking why you're filming. Just a simple question. You don't have to be hostile.
Yeah, I don't have to answer you either.
Okay.
So have a nice day, sir.
Okay.
Go back to work.
I am working.
You're dismissed from me. Go back to work.
Part of my work.
Yeah, well, this is not where our tax dollars are going. So before you're a YouTube star, why don't you go back to work?
YouTube.
You don't know what YouTube is?
I do.
Oh.
I do know. I'm just saying.
Hey, what's your name and badge number?
I don't know the reference.
What's your name and badge number?
Right here.
You tell the judge that, sir? Is that what you tell the judge? It doesn't matter. I pay your salaries. Okay. Why don't you go ahead and give me your name and badge number, tyrant?
Camera and zoom in. Right here.
Adrian Zan, huh? What's your badge number and ID number, tyrant?
4574, sir.
4574?
What's your name?
It's good citizen, or no thanks to you. Why don't you ask your captain?
Okay. What does my captain have to do with anything?
She knows who the hell I am. And he. All of them. Why don't you ask him?
Okay, I will.
Okay, good. Why don't you go back to work now and cover up your gang tattoos?
They're not gang tattoos.
Yes,
sir.
they are.
They're spiritual tattoos.
Spiritual?
For information.
Yeah. Are we going to have a cam back? Baby, cam back. You can blame it all on me.
St. Michael. I don't know if you your name, Deputy? Hi, how you doing, sir?
Doing good. What's your name?
My name is Adrianson, Deputy Adrianson.
What's your badge number?
4574, sir.
Thank you.
Do you have an ID number that's different?
No.
Okay, go back to work then.
Okay, I'm working right now. Right now, I'm trying to figure out when.
Right now, you're bothering us. So go back to work, pal.
If you're in this area trying to film.
Can you tell him to go back to work? Because we're just doing something that's legal. He's bothering us, man.
Hold on.
We're taking pictures. We wanted a cop car coming in and out, bro, and then we'd be done with our stuff. But we can't get that because now he wants to make the story about himself. So if you want to make the story about yourself, sir, and not give me your name and badge number.
I gave you my information.
No, you told me to look for it, and that's not what you tell a judge, sir.
You're using your camera, so
Yeah.
it's zoom in.
You can thank Billy Hutton for this. Yeah, tell him his brother says hi. Yep. Keep screwing. You keep screwing with people. You keep screwing with people. Keep screwing with people, tyrant. Go back to work. Go back to work. Go back to work. Go back to work. Build a wall. Build a wall if you don't want us to see it. Build a wall. Go back to work. Go back to work. Go back to work. See, now we can leave. This is all we needed. Thank you. Now you're in my shot.
The only thing that caught my eyes, this individual going all the way to the fence.
Oh, now I can't even get them leaving. All we want is a shot, man. Can you just have them drive back in and drive out so we can leave?
That's it.
Can we get your name and badge number too, sir? Sergeant? Can we get your name and badge number too?
Valenti.
And badge number?
3069.
Thank you. Ma'am, if you're making contact, name and badge number. Name and badge number? That was English.
Sanchez?
Can you put it down so we all can see? You guys all like to have your flaps up so no one can see anything. Thank you.
Okay.
Now you guys can go back to work. We're done here.
The captain, both captains, a female. I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah, I have that. Yeah, I talked to her last night. You remember when you guys tackled that guy over Stanley over at the Chevron over here 2 nights ago on 9/9? Yeah, I was there. And your ride-along got involved, which you should have never, and jumped on top of a victim. So you guys are now a liability, and I'm gonna help you guys get rid of the bad cops so the good ones don't die. That's why I'm here. You agree?
So your goal here today is what?
Well, it wasn't to have a conversation with you three. It was to get my pictures and leave.
Okay.
So if you guys could go back to work and let me get my pictures, I would be happy to finish and leave.
May I ask why over the fence, over the wall?
Why not?
I'm just asking.
Let me ask you why not. If you're gonna ask me questions, I'm gonna ask you semantics back, pal. Hey, I ain't stupid.
There's a fence for a reason.
Tell this guy to go back to work. Seriously, he's looking stupid on YouTube right now. Really bad.
Answer a question with another question, and then you just give it back to us.
Yeah, because that's all you do to us. Isn't that funny? It's pretty funny, huh? And these are our cars, so if you could clean them and get them back to work, thank you.
They're clean. We pay
Yeah.
taxes too, so technically.
Yeah, well, right now you're a public servant, so get back to work. Get back to work. Yeah.
What the hell, guys? What the hell? He has no shame. Like, I would think you would have to. I mean, he's doing that for a reaction so he could catch something. He's provoking. I mean, you're a public servant. Like, he's totally belittling these officers whose job is to, protect him and his family, neighbors. I mean, it's not just. Okay, I hope Doug never calls 911. He never calls 911, right? He doesn't call 911 or use any type of. Man, this cap was on for my hand. That was so. Okay, if he's gonna be. I just feel like if he's going to belittle like law enforcement and talk to him like he's some type of tough guy when he knows they can't freaking do anything, like that's a coward freaking move. That's such a pussy move, dude. I'm sorry. That is just gross to me. But I mean, kind of in a way, I feel like it's acting too. Like, I see what he's doing. He's trying to become like YouTube famous. And he has no shame. He will do anything for money. That's just gross. I'm sorry. He has no right to be calling out any scammers or anybody like that. No, dude, you're willing to do anything for money. This is like disgusting. I can never. I haven't seen this stuff, guys. When he said he was gonna F BK's mom and piss on her. I've never heard him. I know, but it's still, even if it is like legal though, like it's not like ethical. I mean, if you go by that like logic, then that's like Doug's logic right there. That makes for a pretty shitty human being who always thinks they're right. The narcissist, like completely empty inside, completely sad, lonely, but try to put off like they're like some macho, big guy, tough guy. He's going up to cops, harassing them, saying the worst possible things he can, knowing they can't do anything back. That's cowardly. And pussy move. I don't even care. I don't care. Like, nobody can tell me differently. Who said that? Excuse me? Who said this had anything to do with a... What? Are you serious right now? This is a totally different incident. Nobody said it's right for somebody to put their knee on somebody's neck. You're not serious, right? Like, that's completely different. That's not okay either. That's like, oh, so that makes it okay for Doug to harass cops that had nothing to do with the incident of the guy putting his knee on some guy's neck. These cops had nothing to do with that. Probably not even in the same department. Even if they are, still had nothing to do with that. Catch video cops when they're doing shit wrong. Don't sit there and provoke them. I just don't agree with that. See, that's why I didn't want to watch this, because it really is upsetting to me. But now I'm like, oh, I hear it.
To be left alone from this guy. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Yeah, you too. Be safe out there. Enjoy your lunch break.
Well, guys, that's it. That's the top 10 of Doug. No thanks, Hudson.
What name and badge number, and I'll leave.
I understand you're trying to create some type of conflict.
No, I'm going to create what you gave me.
Okay, so right now, you just need to step away.
Anaya. Tyrant Anaya. All right, go back to... I'm safe. 15 feet by law.
Right now, you're interfering with my investigation.
You're interfering with my investigation. You're interfering with my investigation.
I don't have a problem if you want to...
You're interfering with my investigation. 15 feet by Supreme Court law, bitch. Go back to work. Get back to work.
That's gross. That is freaking gross. Ugh. Okay, I had a... Oh, the text. That's right. Sorry. I was like, what is it? I knew I needed to move on. So I was going to share these texts between me and Fred, because and I'll have to give some context about these. I contacted Fred last night. Well, technically the night before last. Right, Joseph King? His dad's a freaking officer, I guess, supposedly. And that's how he talks to freaking law enforcement. Ones that are... It's one thing if they were involved in some incident, like, you know, where they did abuse their power, and you notice that, but don't, like, provoke to get them to... I don't know. It's just so disrespectful. Anyways, moving on, because I've already had a stressful enough day in my real life. Don't need to stress myself out some more. Maybe it's probably also, yeah, I have had a kind of like crazy into my day, and I guess I could go ahead and say on here, I'm not going to get into it though, like in depth, because I said I wasn't going to talk about relationships and stuff like that. but I feel like I have to talk about it because just like mention it, because you might notice like me acting kind of differently or being kind of distant, being careful what I say. So hold on. My gosh, I say this. Yeah, relationships. Yeah. Uh, yeah, I'm okay. There was like, I couldn't talk to you guys about stuff for a while. Okay, because obviously I'm not going to get into like get into like specifics anymore on here. Okay. But I've been dealing with something for like the past month, pretty solid. And it's really kept me, it has a lot to do with why there's only 100 in chat right now. And that's because I've been so distant and because I had crazy stuff going on in my own life. So I haven't been able to focus on here. But yesterday was like the first day in a while. Actually, the last couple days was really the first in a long time that I felt like myself on YouTube because I couldn't concentrate, you know? Which I don't even know if it sucks because many probably won't even hear this that are the ones that need to hear this because it's so late in the morning, but kind of, I guess it's good time to talk about it too because not so many people in chat and it's kind of like personal. It's not about the Fred thing. Obviously, it's about my own like real life and relationship stuff. Yeah, my voice sounds different because I'm super careful what I say because we'll get into that. Because of like who's watching. Is it because I took a break from YouTube? Yeah, it's about that. But so basically, I mean, you know, I'm not going to say the names. I'm going to try to stay away from their names. I'll say the ex and the guy I'm dating, okay? And I'm not going to talk about specifics because it's uncomfortable for them too. And once that all started happening, when I had put all that out, you know, when it was basically a reality show where I was like giving play-by-play of, you know, my dating and stuff. It was, you know, it was fun at the time, but things got crazy like really fast. And the ex found out, well, once the ex found out I was dating somebody, it got like really like out of hand. And he started watching my channel, okay? And I really was trying to think of how to get him to calm down because it was not. Anyways, so I tried to not talk about dating on here because he was, you know, coming on here and hearing everything I would talk about. And it was upsetting. He would, you know. So, anyways, I've still been, you know, this whole time dating the same person. I've been with the same person this whole time. Like the person I was dating. I mean, we went through, obviously, it was at first it, we had to get past like those awkward times, you know what I mean? But yeah, it's caused some problems like in my real life, like with the ex and stuff. So that's why I've been so different. But I'm starting to feel like myself again because I've had a lot on my mind. Like you guys knew that was the first time I had dated somebody dated anybody else but the ex in like 9 years. Okay, and the ex never saw me with anybody else. And so yeah, it's hard on him obviously. But so I was trying to be respectful there, but yeah, he's just not taking it well and it's been bad. So yeah. Yeah. So yeah, that's why I learned my lesson, Mary, on that. Like I can't really, but I did want to explain. It's hard for me to explain what's been going on and stuff like that without getting into my personal life, and I won't go there anymore. Like as far as like you'll probably know if I move in. I don't know. We'll see what I'm sure I'll share some stuff, but I'm not going to talk about every time I go out and everything we do and stuff. You know what I mean? But yeah. That was Doug from No Thanks, Sauce Mare. But anyways, so I didn't talk to even Fred for a month or his wife. I pretty much like didn't focus really on my channel. I didn't really focus on reselling too. I couldn't concentrate. I stopped talking to Fred and his wife. Like they were even trying to get a hold of me and like, are you okay and stuff? And I was just going through some stuff. Also, I felt bad because I had mentioned that I was thinking about getting on my phone, and I kind of changed my mind on that. Even though, I did send him a lot of, like hygiene products and clothing and, some beauty products and stuff. But it wasn't just because I felt bad about the phone thing. It was that I didn't have interest in anything. Okay. Yeah, I'm just having a hard time like getting the ex to just chill out, and it's causing freaking havoc. It's just unbearable at times. I know, right, Mary? Exactly. But now that I'm dating somebody, it's completely different. Exactly. He puts it on like it's, oh, if I it has both, the ex and the one I'm dating now, they have like nothing to do with each other. You know what I mean? As far as if me and the guy I'm seeing don't work out, I'm still not wanting to be with the ex, and he's just, we weren't together before I started dating him and there was no problem. So I don't know. It's just his first time seeing me date somebody. But so that's why I finally, a couple days ago, I started feeling like starting to get my interest back in true crime and stuff like that. Starting to actually enjoy it again, because before I couldn't, I was just kind of, you know, down. It wasn't really depression. It was just, well, it was depression, but not like when I was going through in February. That was really bad. But this was just kind of like, you know, just blah. But I finally messaged Fred and wait, I thought I sent, these are out of order. Okay, yeah, these are out of order, so I'm gonna have to like pay attention here. But I messaged them, and actually I'd messaged before this one, and I said, hey, what's up? And that was Monday. And then Tuesday, or they didn't respond. And then Tuesday I sent this right here. Kind of an explanation of what happened, like where I've been. And I just said to him, I said, I feel bad. I've been MIA on you guys for the last month. I've been going through a really hard time in my real life, not my YouTube life, and it's kind of put me in a horrible depression and also in a financial bind. I felt bad and avoided telling you guys about the phone because of feeling so bad, because I always like to do as I say I'm going to do. I want to help you guys. I just can't do the phone right now, but hopefully I'll be able to soon. I've been so sad with my own stuff going on that I didn't want to disappoint you guys also, so I avoided telling you. Really sorry that I let you guys down with that. So another reason that I reached out is because I was watching Cracking Cases, and they brought up something about Andy being on the road that day. And Cam mentioned something about these PIs like interviewing Fred, and I just went in there, and it seemed like they're having a really interesting conversation, but I kind of just went in like after they had all been talking for a while, and I was in the middle, came in at the middle of their conversation, so I didn't really understand what was going on. But I heard Cam say that he was talking about Fred and how Fred was interviewed by the PIs, and the PIs were backing what Fred said to me, like that Fred said the same thing to the PIs, and so the PIs were actually helping Fred's credibility, which that's great. And I just want the truth. I don't care about I don't care about making Fred look credible. I want him to, his words and actions, to do that himself. Like if he's not being honest, and I'm not going to try to make him look credible. You know what I mean? So, but I just feel, it's in my opinion, that I feel like he is the most honest of the bunch. When I say a bunch, I mean like the people that have spoke out in this case, all of them. I mean, I'm talking about Dawn, Candace, Jenna, Peachy, Andy, Jody Sue, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera, all of them. And until I have absolute proof differently, I'm going to believe him. That's just me. But I met him. So I was actually happy when I heard Cam saying that. I was like, I hope so. I want people to talk to him, because I want to see like other people's how do they feel around Fred? Like, what impression does he give them? Like, yeah, you guys heard his words recorded and stuff, and you can tell, but if you're right there, you can see his facial expressions. You can see if you smell alcohol, or if you can see signs of drug use, stuff like that you just notice, right? Never ever thought he was drunk, and never smelled alcohol. To me, he never looked even on any substance. Of course, he talks about a little bit in these texts that, you know, when he's one has always been known for being able to remain coherent, or remain like he has a good he's good at how he says that he has a reputation for being able to keep a pretty strong mindset even when he is high. I don't know. I mean, I guess some I don't know if that's a flex or not, or if that's I don't know. I mean, I have seen some people that are, you know, like better drunks than others, that are, you know, do stupider things when they're drunk than others. So, and it's kind of the same with drugs. I don't mean LA or San Fran. I mean the straight up boonies where no one lives. What do you? When you're ancient. Oh, okay. Well, ladies, Joseph King's available. Yeah, so that's what made me message Fred this message, because I wanted to ask him a question, but or wait, I think it was I think that's what caused me to this message. I didn't want to just start questioning him out of nowhere when I hadn't even talked to him in a month. So, you know, I felt like I owed him an explanation, because they had, you know, randomly a few times tried to message me, and I just ghosted him, you know? So, and I felt bad because I should have, you know, I just felt bad. But that's what they got talking about. Fred mentioning, oh, that's the video too, Dazed and Confused. Like, oh my gosh, that video is so good. Hold on. Let me play that video real quick. You guys need to see it. It goes along with these messages. Dazed and Confused. Let's see, Andy. It was from right here. So listen, hold on, this is Dazed and Confused channel, but it's from my interview with Fred, and this would be the interview from June of this year. So the one at the recent trip, okay? And he clips a part about Fred mentioning Andy on that road that day. Then we need the clip. We also need the clip. Is there a clip of Andy the other day? Like, this is super important, guys. Like, I feel like, in my opinion, I feel like the real Andy B on what car he drove the day Summer went missing. Hopefully somebody clipped it, because somebody asked him what car was he driving that day. And he seriously said that he didn't know. I mean, at that point, like, because I that's from what I was hearing on cams with Benny on the panel and Adrian, and I think Jenny might have been up there at some point. I don't know. But what I was hearing is it sounded like they were starting to doubt Andy. I don't know about Adrian, but it sounded like, I don't know, is that true? Or did I just not hear it correctly? It just, because I text Cam and I'm like, because I didn't know if, I didn't want him to think like I was going against what he was saying, because I didn't have any idea what they were talking about. I was just saying what Fred told me. When Cam was up there saying that the PIs like interviewed Fred, I just said in the chat, I said, Fred hasn't talked to the PIs. And then Cam said, yes, he has, and so did Allie. Like, and I'm like, are they like mad because I said that? Because you know how Cam keeps mentioning the fact that he says he pissed me off because he tried to say some information was just wrong. No, you didn't piss me off. I mean, sometimes you can come off like a know-it-all. That's it. Like, you're taking information that Candace says and as gospel, because Candace tells you that she does something that's, we know Candace is a liar, so we can't go by what Candace says, but that's just my point on that. And also my source is a pretty solid source, like that. I mean, I had been getting information from this person over a long period of time until freaking Cher recently ruined that, like about a month or two ago. So this person wasn't just some rando like contacting me. This is somebody I had been talking to for months and really trusted their word. And you were trying to, you just like kind of like freaked out and kept at it. And you were just saying like this information was just, I mean, saying it was not true. And the fact is like, I don't know, you just had an attitude about it. That's it. But I really wasn't mad at the time. But anyways, I wanted to make sure he didn't take offense to what I put in the chat yesterday about Fred not saying that. So I texted him and I showed him like where I messaged Fred, and Fred denies talking to the PIs. You know, and I was like, I hope that you're not upset I said that, but I mean, he said during his live, like, that's putting out false info. You're like sitting there telling people when I say Fred did not talk to the PIs, and both of you guys go back and yes, he did. Yes, he did. Both of you, like you were so sure, but then tell me later in text, say, well, maybe the PIs lied to me. Well, why did you act so sure about it on your live and so cocky about it on your live? And like, I don't know. That's just, you know, we can't, none of us have really, we can't guarantee our information, really. None of us can. Whether it comes from Candace, because she's a liar, or if it comes from Andy or Fred. Any of them, really. I have to remind myself with Fred, like I started to like believe what Andy was saying and thinking, okay, I really didn't want to think that Fred was lying because I just really didn't feel like I would hate that, but I don't know him, you know, just because I got, you know, I, you know, feel like they're good people and stuff, and I don't truly know them, and so maybe, you know, maybe they could be like horrible people, but I did not see that the times I met them. Of course, I also said that Don seemed like a nice guy in person, and that it's just, you know what I mean? So I'm like, maybe I'm wrong. And I started, you know, maybe, but then, but really I didn't feel, that's not what I thought. My first thought before thinking that Fred would lie, my first thought immediate was like, if this is not true, then it has to be a mistaken day. And you guys will see in these text messages, this is about the freaking 5th time, guys, that Fred has told me, no, it was Andy. I saw Andy. It was 100% Andy. I gave him different scenarios. I said, could it possibly have been another day? He swears, he says law enforcement knows too. He says law enforcement knows that Andy was on that road that day. When Andy was asked what he was driving, no, his answer was not acceptable. I don't know. You don't know what you were driving on the day Summer went missing? Then you're going to say you think the soul? And then we have Fred telling me in these text messages that you didn't have a truck at the time. I don't know. Then you'll see. I asked even Fred, are you sure that it would?
What the heck? I muted there for. Did you guys hear me for most of that? I don't know why I just muted me like randomly for a second. But no, I believed when I was hearing Andy, I'm like, okay, he seems pretty forthright to me. He's more believable than Jody Sue. Okay. He's definitely more likable than Jody Sue. I mean, he's definitely the type I would imagine, like with Jody Sue. Like it would have to be, to me, he seems very, I don't know. He doesn't come off as abusive type at all, in my opinion. But guys, like some people can really be good at hiding that stuff. Like, and I've known some, and I've been in situations where nobody, really believes me because the person is so convincing. But I would think Jody Sue would need somebody that was really passive. She, to me, seems like the abusive type. But his answers sometimes can be like real vague about some weird like when you start asking him about his friendship with Dawn and Candace, just pay attention to how he distances himself every time. Like he will make sure, like sometimes he's real vague in his answering, but like when it gets to questions about anybody, like kind of trying to say he's friends with Dawn and Candace or that they ever hung out, somebody asked him like, how often, or did you ever, drink or do drugs with Dawn? And he would just say, he would make sure everybody knew that he was not friends with them, that he, they were just neighbors, did not care for them. No, they didn't hang out. They weren't, he really made sure to distance himself. And to me, distancing is a sign of guilt. Like something about when you distance, like it's not normal distancing, like just, it's like overboard. And then he says he doesn't know what he was driving the day Summer went missing. No. Dude, that freaked. No, that's weird. And you know why I find it weird that he's saying that? Well, not just because it's freaking weird that you wouldn't remember what you're driving on such a memorable day, but also like I find it weird because Fred said he saw you in that Kia Soul that day, the silver car that Jody Sue usually drove. That's what he said. Then people were asking you, that's another question. Then they asked you, what did Jody Sue usually drive? What did you usually drive? And Fred's going to say that Jody Sue usually drove the Kia Soul. But at the time, though, that Summer went missing, you didn't have a working truck? I don't know. It's just... But you told everybody you had a truck. I don't know. Maybe, I'm guessing Fred could be mistaken about that because he also said it was
you never go down to that end of the air or to that area. I mean, there's no reason why you should be all the way down by Fred's. Like, no reason. Unless you're going to visit them or whatever. Or unless you're up to no good or you're going to visit them, because it is way down Ben Hill. And if you were down there that day, yeah, that's super suspicious. You guys will find it really interesting who contacted me today too. Well, yesterday. One of the tree guys contacted me. I tried to, get him to come on here. But he was just asking, was there anything new with the Summer Wells case? And I was just telling him, no, not really. But I was telling him what people are thinking. And, there's a lot of eyes on Jody Sue right now. And to me, and Andy, sorry, something's up. Right, CT, I agree. Oh, yeah, and the license thing. Like, the license thing, he lied about the license thing. Like, I was so disappointed because I was really starting to actually, be like, okay, maybe Fred, was mistaken. And then he starts answering questions that I know, saying things like, I know he would know that Jody Sue didn't have a license. At first he tried to say, he answered, they asked him that question twice during one of his last lives about the license. And at one point he said he didn't know whether she had a license. And another point he said she's never had a license. I was like, okay. But the one thing that was the weird thing though, that really did it for me, was saying he did not know what he was driving that day that Summer went missing. I was like, oh, no, I will never believe you anymore. I thought I heard he could not see what he said he saw because he was so far. No, that's fine, Marlene. No, his house is really close to. No, his house, you could see everything from Fred's house. And yes, you could see everything that's happening in front. It's not like Jody Sue's and 110 Ben Hill, where they're way far back. No, he can see everything. And even at his mom's house too. His mom's house is actually even close enough to the road. And it's up on a hill. So his mom's house is up on a hill, so you could see everything that's down there. So at one point during that whole incident of Andy supposedly being down that way, and first you hear Fred. Here, let's listen to Fred's words himself. It's in this video by Dazed and Confused.
And this every day up to that day. That's what didn't make sense to me. But there's a girl in here that day too that I seen her come in. See, I just like Andy and them. He was in here.
Earlier that day,
because I had to move to let him by, because I had pulled the blue car and hit my mom's over in the road, and I had the truck parked in the road, edge of the road with the door open, and I had to go move the truck to let him by.
Let Andy by?
Yeah, so what didn't make sense, there's the truck come in. I was down here working on some junk and stuff, loading and stuff, and the truck went in, and I was trying to wait on it to come back out. I pulled out of the road. Well, he kept staying way back, just sitting now it kind of makes sense, but then it didn't. I just thought they was just waiting on me or something to do what I was doing, just being kind. So I finally I backed all the way down here to this wide spot and turned around. And that's when I went on down Mom's and started working on.
So you guys do you understand what he's saying so far? I'll check out McBrose. I know that he has some good videos. You understand what he's saying so far. A truck comes down before Andy, and he knows I don't know how anybody could like not just like love Fred. Like seriously, the way he talks and stuff, he just seems so like so nice. Like, you know what I mean? How he's like, oh, I just thought he was being kind. I'm like, oh, like he's really a nice, like, he seriously is it to me. He is so different than what people make him out to be, from what I've seen. And I asked him, like, and I tried to ask his wife too. I'm like, why does it seem like so many people are like scared of Fred? Like, he is totally not at all scary. Like, he's like the least scariest on Ben Hill. And even his wife is like, yeah, she's like, he like gives everything like away. Like, he's always helping people and he's always getting taken advantage of. And yeah, she was like, it's so not true. Like, the whole shooting thing too, like, people get that all screwed up. Like, that was self-defense. But actually, that is Candace's fault because she's the one that put it out. Like, well, Dawn's actually fault. Yum, cookies and cream ice cream. Okay, let's finish this real quick. I do need to get off here.
All the cars and stuff down there. But I cannot think what kind of truck it was or nothing. I just remember it was a dark colored truck. So I can't remember if it. That's what bothers me so bad. I remember everything about that day, but that right there.
And they were past your driveway over here a little bit?
Yeah, they's on past that where water tower is and facing back out this. And they went up there and turned and come back down to right there. And then I got thinking about it because I went back down here and turned and then I
Real quick, guys, important notes about this truck. He says he saw. He says, okay, these are the things that we know about the truck according to Fred. It's a dark colored truck. It had out-of-state tags. Out-of-state tags and a dark colored truck that supposedly Andy was coming in to meet. And he says that he has been able to remember everything from that day, but he can't for the life of him remember exactly like what type of truck that was, or like he just didn't pay attention because he didn't think anything of it at first. It was weird, you know, but people just like kind of mind their own business there. Well, I mean, they are careful they do watch out for each other stuff, but they, you know, when he saw Andy, I'm guessing he probably felt more comfortable about it. But yeah, he is having a hard time remembering like exactly but we know he says dark and out-of-state tags.
went down there and started working on their cars. And I didn't even think at the time about that vehicle hadn't even come out yet. And then Andy comes in that little car that they was driving. And one of Jody Sue was still driving there.
Are you talking about that silver car? Because I was asking about that silver car. They had a little silver.
Yeah.
Okay, right there he says the one Jody Sue was driving. Okay, right after this, I'm going to read me and his text because I asked him again about the situation.
My list of questions.
See, that's when Andy was in that day, that little silver car.
The day that Summer went missing.
And then it was like Andy came in when I let Andy buy that. Well, this is what happened.
Fred remembers what vehicle you were driving and you don't, Andy? That's why Andy didn't want to say he was driving that car. That's why he doesn't want to say that. Because he was seen in that vehicle that day. That's why he wants to be like, I don't know what I was driving. That's how I look at it.
It's crazy. That truck come in, and then I was down there working. I had cars partly in the road and trailer and everything, and then I was
At the end of your drive here?
Yeah, and in my driveway right here. Lifetime, get all that mess kind of straightened up, and I was running short of time, so I just said to hell with it, and because I didn't have time to get it unloaded and get to where I need to sell it in time, so I just forgot it, just kind of got it out of the way. Well, I started out of or back down here. The turn when I do, there's a girl comes in a car, and this truck's still in here at the time, and I can't remember what tag.
And this is
it was out of state tag. I was trying to think what tag it was on it, but it was odd because I never seen that car no more. I seen it come in, and I never did see it go back out, and never seen it no more.
Is this when you were on the way to your mom's up here down to at 167 or 155, or were you going out of the hall?
Okay, so it's 3 vehicles actually, guys. The truck that comes in, Fred said he kind of forgot about the truck still being down there, that it didn't, he forgot that it didn't come out until, he saw Andy going, until he saw them leave, all of them leave. So he sees this truck, then Andy in the silver Kia, and then a car with a girl, like a young girl. He says 18 or 19.
No, I was at 165 at the bottom of the hill. I had some junk cars just like this down there.
Oh, okay. So you weren't down here working. You were down there.
I was here at first, and then I went
to your mom.
Here and turned and went on down Mom's. In that steep curve right here where there's a turnaround.
Yeah, and then
that's where I met that girl in that car. She's a real young like girl. She looked like she probably maybe 18 or 19, what I was figuring, And it is odd that I can't.
Recently, I had been seeing the name Brianna Tester on YouTube in connection with being a Facebook friend of Candace Bly Wells, and that Brianna Tester had kidnapped a child just a couple of weeks after Summer Wells went missing. And as I started to dig around, I wanted to put a face and a story behind the person that was brutally murdered, and her name is Brianna Tester.
So I'm still so sorry because I'm just really stuck in that story. You were just telling me you go by.
Cars come in and that truck's up here. Well, I go on down there. Mom's and Dad's there at Ball Hill.
In that trailer that's up on the hill, right? Your mom's.
Yeah.
Like
I had an old station wagon there at Ball Hill. Well, I had pulled it out of the brush and stuff there, and I actually had a trailer behind me then trying to get it, go ahead and get it loaded so I could take it next morning. Well, I wasn't thinking at that time about the other vehicles still ain't come out. Well, Andy comes in then. And
while you're at your mom's?
Yeah.
So you can see her.
Still down there working at the road. See, that's all 3 of them in here then.
So why would Andy come back this way?
And Andy too.
Why would Andy come back this way?
That truck followed Andy back out. It's like Andy come in and got that truck. I took it like, as I look back at it now, it's like that truck was looking for Andy's place or something, and they went up there and turned, and Andy come in to
be like, hey, it's back there.
Yeah, that's the way I took it, because they followed him right back out. But it bothers me that my mind's blank about that truck. I know it's a dark colored truck, but I can't tell you. I can't
say
whether it's Chevrolet, Ford, or whatnot. That's what drove me crazy.
Did the law enforcement ask you about that too?
Huh?
Did the law enforcement ask you about that truck, or did you?
I told them everything.
Have they? Yeah, I'm sure you have.
So I start to, after hearing that live or that video, and then going into cams and hearing them kind of talk about it, I messaged Fred again because I noticed they hadn't responded. And I tell him about when I was going through. So I read that earlier. And then he responds, I wish you would just tell the truth. Everything would have been okay. I can handle it where most people can't. I'm not mad or disappointed. I understand things happen where human things happen in life that we can't control. Understand sometimes it's life. We live and learn. It's life. Love you. Hang in there. Hold your head up and take one day at a time and everything be okay. Love you. Remember, one day at a time. I thought that was so sweet. So I said, thank you so much for, and he's the type, he tells like all his friends he loves them. He's such, I don't know, he's just such a nice guy, but I don't know. It's crazy to me that he's somehow, I mean, he did have that incident. I think it's because, you know, he has kind of a, I guess some people would think he, I guess, might be scary looking or something. I don't know. I guess that might add to it. I tell him, thank you so much for understanding. I've had a rough few months. Oh, shit. Let me try. And I said, hey, were you interviewed by Dawn and Candace's PIs? Okay, I had to find. Right here. I don't know why. I'm sorry that these are out of order. I said, hey, were you interviewed by Dawn and Candace's PIs? He says, no. I said, some guy named Chris, and I think the girl like Trudy or something. And he said, I've not done any interviews other than yours and probably won't. I don't want to jeopardize the case. I said, that's so strange because Candace and Dawn's PIs claimed they've talked to you. Did you just talk to him for like a few minutes or something? And he said, no. And I said, are you guys doing okay? I've been wondering about you, thinking all the time I need a message. Thank you for not being mad at me. Do you know that do you know that Brianna Tester girl that was friends with Candace who recently was killed? She got in trouble for kidnapping a baby, but she claimed she was saving it. I wonder if she could be that girl that you seen that day. I've been dying to ask you, but been too depressed to really do much. I've been dying to ask you if you for sure saw Andy in that Kia Soul that day, or could it have been Jody Sue or his son Andy Jr. driving it? Sorry for all the questions right off the jump. Right here. I don't know Brianna. And it was Andy 100%. That's like the 5th time that he told me that. So right here, because I'm asking, because I've been wondering, could it be possible somebody else was driving his vehicle? I'm trying to think of a way possibly Andy, like both of them could be being honest, because I started to kind of believe Andy. I did notice that he seemed to dance around some questions, but I just took it as he was just being careful what he was saying. That's what we're talking about is Brianna Tester. Was Andy Brianna Tester's drug dealer? I don't know, but she was friends with Candace. There's a link to Brianna Tester and Candace. I guess they used to be just, I don't know, Facebook friends or something. Then I asked if he could hear voice clips if I send them, but then I just didn't end up sending them. I said, did law enforcement ask you to stop speaking recently or something? Is that why you say you might not interview with anybody or anyone? He says, yes and no, I've not talked to law. So yes, he was saying to the voice clips that he could hear voice clips, and no, he has not talked to law enforcement. I said, hopefully I'm not bothering you. I said, are you okay? And then he says, okay, so I was teasing him here. I knew he didn't mean, I was like, surely he didn't mean crack. I wouldn't think because he told me, actually, people always like try to say he's like on meth or something, but is what he says. But he's like, actually, my drug of choice was freaking opiates. But right here he says, I'm okay. Same old, different day, just another day on Creek. So I was like, did he really mean like day on crack? But I was like, surely he didn't mean that. I was like, maybe he meant Beach Creek. I said, another day on crack. LOL. Is that what you said? Or do you mean Beach Creek? He said, no, I don't do crack. And I spelled creek, not crack. Then I felt bad because I'm like, oh no, he's not gonna. I feel bad because I know he gets accused of being on drugs all the time. I said, I'm sorry, I didn't think you did. He said, I'm not high, meaning I can maintain on anything. I said, do you think it's possible that the truck you saw the day Summer went missing was someone driving Andy's truck? I'm not sure what Andy's truck looks like. Was it odd that Andy was driving the Kia Soul that day? Didn't you say he usually drives a truck? You've never looked high when I've seen you, and you never smell like alcohol either. He said, because I'm not, but Andy didn't have a truck at that time. And I said, oh, he said he couldn't remember what he was driving that day. He mentioned something about a truck. I wonder if he... I said, I wonder if he meant Jody Sue's mom's truck. I said, have you listened to any of Andy's videos he's done on YouTube? Right here, Fred says, he was in the Kia. I didn't see him in a truck that day. He started driving a silver Dodge like 3 days after Summer, he says she, went missing when Andy and Jody split up. So I guess Andy didn't start driving a truck until 3 days after Summer went missing. And then he says, no, I haven't. And he was answering to if he's seen any of Andy's videos. I said, do you know that Becca girl he's with? And he says, no. I said, so Jody Sue and Andy only had one vehicle when Summer went missing. And he said that they drove. I said, was it normal for Andy to drive back there? And he said, no, it's not. I said, yeah, I would think it would be weird. And he said, I'll talk to you tomorrow. Good night. Because at that point, I didn't have any more questions. And I said, thank you for messaging me. Good night. Thank you for messaging me. So, yeah, once again, I just wanted to show that because once again, he's still sticking to his story that Andy drove back there. That's just, he's sticking to it, like saying that's just the truth. It's basically like he said to me, he didn't ever, neither of them talked down about Jody Sue or Andy. But then I thought, well, that's not exactly true. His girlfriend did say that Jody Sue had a reputation for being like a lady of the night. We'll just say it like that.
according to Fred's girlfriend. But Fred never. He even told me, he said, I'm not trying to talk down about Jody Sue or Andy at all. I'm just telling the truth, like what happened. That's just what happened. And he never really said anything bad about him. He just said he saw him. I mean, I asked him questions like, had he seen them using drugs? Like, you know, there's lots of stuff like he could have said about him. And, you know, Jody Sue has, you know, talked a lot of, well, she didn't talk a lot. She tries to make it seem like, and that's why I need to talk. I did kind of mention it to him in that June interview, or that conversation we had about how Jody Sue's trying to act like, oh, her and Fred were working together to trick me or trick the YouTubers. And it's like, dude, you doing that stuff, this stuff that she keeps doing to try to act like all this information is just bullshit. And, you know, she's like, how she's trying to spin the narrative and stuff. It seems so suspect. It's not normal. Like, that's not normal for an innocent person. That's what somebody does when they're hiding the truth. Why would they be hiding the truth? They're guilty of something. Well, what are they guilty of? Well, what are we talking about? Well, missing girl. Okay. She responsible, or is she afraid? I don't think she's responsible. I don't know. Something I kind of, now I just am having crazy thoughts. Did Andy, like, was he like the driver that day? Like, was he like a middleman type? Did he help in this exchange? Who was this girl? Like, and then I asked him, that's why I want to ask about the Breonna Tester. You know, we heard about the baby, and in the article, Breonna Tester, in the article that Breonna Tester's mother did after she passed, she spoke of Breonna as like the first thing she talked about Breonna, when she was telling her all her like characteristics and good traits, the first thing she says is how much Breonna just loved kids, that she was just, you know, absolutely adored kids. So could she have thought that she was doing a good thing? Could she, you know, did somebody think that Summer was in bad hands and, you know, either agree to pay the money for her, or I don't know. And did Andy, I'm hoping that he does watch Andy's lives. That's what I will send him a picture of Breonna. I was just thinking of that too. But guys, I am going to get off here. I've been on here for 4.5 hours. It's 4:30 in the morning and I'm still up. That's exactly what I'm trying to get away from. So thank you guys so much for, oh, what was this link that, oh,
There's the one against the girl. It's always a guy against a girl, but it's not that way, you guys. And and we were talking about it. It's like, we need to discuss this because we got to know what kind of people and predators people are. Like, just because you're a man in this community, right? Like me, like I wear my heart on my sleeve, and we tell the truth. And you know,
I just find it really funny that Doug claims that he's the victim and everybody's out to get him. And there's this huge crime ring. And here he is committing a cyber sex crime, crying victim, but he's the abuser. It's just, it's mental gymnastics. It's mind blowing.
We funded all by Katie.
It's a video that I was sent by Ethereal Obsidian on a channel called Lacey H. And the title is called Doug the Abuser and Exploiter. And that's just the first minute of it I was listening to. But guys, I do have to go. It's so like, it's 4:30. I had a rough night. And thank you so much for hanging out with me and distracting me from everything. I will send those gift cards now to those 3 winners from the trivia, which was, we need to do that again. That was actually fun. We can do, maybe we'll make another one tonight. I don't know. I can't give away freaking gift cards all the time. So I'll have to think of what to do. But anyways, they're still fun, especially the ones you can do in the chat. You know what I mean? So everybody have a wonderful Thursday, and I'm sure I will be on tonight.